Hello! How's it going, everyone? Give me a second here. Okay. I think I'm ready. How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Lightmare, what's up? Beard Moose, good to see you. Ruminator, all the usuals, all the usual suspects. How's it going? Let me see. So, we are just before Grannon's lab, I see. Very nice. Oh no. Oh no, what kind of maniac has been here? What kind of behavior is this? Someone with infinite ammo, I think. It's the only explanation for so many mousetraps. The breaking of all reality. Look at all that cheese. The cheese looks pretty good, actually. Well, I want to zoom in on it. Yeah, the Tsuchinokos are bugged on the HD collection, aren't they? You can get more than one. Well, maybe the texture doesn't look so great when you zoom in on it this much, but you know, it could have been just a little 2D flat texture, but look, it's actually a block of cheese. Let me see. How many... Let me just take a look at my food. Right, we have two Tsuchinokos. Did we throw the Tsuchinoko on the ground? To look at it wiggle around? Oh. Right, well I guess that's the second Tsuchinoko. Let's see what happens with the other one. I thought maybe it got eaten up by another mousetrap straight away. There we go. Oh, is he gonna get caught? I forget if you can even see them get caught here if they cross over one of the traps. Oh shit. Oh, what a dodge. Fuck. Hold on. Oh, now he's going over here. Okay, I thought maybe he was stuck in a loop there. Oh, he's fucked. Ah, no, you can't see them get taken by the traps. I couldn't remember if you could or not. Disappointing. Squeak. Hold on.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles.
I'm assuming DRK did
it
the
was
call.
invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
I see you've caught yourself a big-eyed trevally. The big-eyed trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers.
Good to know. So, how do they taste?
The guidebook doesn't say.
Huh. Well, if they're a kind of mackerel, they should be okay to eat, right?
You'd think so, but...
But what?
Well, I've heard stories about people getting ciguatera poisoning after eating the adult fish.
Ciguatera poisoning.
Uh-huh. Fishes that live near coral reefs are sometimes contaminated with a poison known as ciguatera toxin. It apparently gives you food poisoning when you eat it.
So I can't eat those big-eyed trevally?
I don't know whether those trevally are contaminated with ciguatera or not, but use caution just in case.
Alright, let's take a look around here. I want to find my favorite friend. Oh shit, is that... No, that's a fruit. I was just gonna say, I thought that was a flying squirrel. I was like, I've never seen one up that high. Is that a bat? I think that's a bat. No, it's not. It's the Obloko Moloko. I didn't think I remember there being bats here. Nope. You're not catching me with that. We see some scientists here that escaped, or that tried to escape from the lab up ahead. This is the fate that they meet here. So maybe these traps aren't set up just for us. And over here, we see another one. This guy hasn't been as brutalized, but just chilling here. Almost looks like he might be alive, but I think he's dead. Don't think we can cut them down, can we? Damn. What's with the scary stream offline image? Made my heart go offline for a sec. That's just a temporary image I put up there. But maybe I'll leave it there. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's from Siren, the PS2 horror game Siren, which I played on stream for the first time like a year ago. I really liked it. It's a bit of a polarizing game. It's a wild game, and it's rough around the edges, but I loved it. Crazy game. Created by the Silent Hill creator. It was the next game he directed after Silent Hill. And it has some of those same elements. Where is my friend? I'm waiting for him. He should come back here eventually. Ha! Here he is. Look at him. Look at this little chunker. What a good boy. Look how high he's climbing. He's on a mission. Now he's climbing around. Oh shit. Now he's getting in position. Oh! Fly! And off he goes again. Love these little guys. Let's, well, we could always catch him and eat him as well. Let's do that. Fuck, what tree did he land on again? I think I saw him. It's pretty funny when he falls off the tree after you shoot him. Come on, you little bastard. Where are you? I think he's too big to put in a cage, isn't he? Be kind of funny to see what he would do in an area with no, trees or anything. I see him. Oh, you can cage him. Okay, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna bring him back to the warehouse here. I just want to see what he does. Guess he just walks around. Torturing this poor thing. He doesn't belong in an environment like this. You hear that? They're getting hungry over there. You better watch out. The model looks really good for these things. Bam, ba-dum. A member of the squirrel family, a membrane of skin stretching between its neck, front legs, hind legs, and tail allows it to glide from tree to tree. Not anymore. Aww. Let's eat him.
What is this?
Yeah, the recovery was pretty decent. Let me just make sure I have a few of these dart frogs for later as well. Hey, what's up, Shizzle? These dart frogs are very useful against the fear, which you fight in this arena. I think that's why they put so many of them here. Because if you want to get a stamina kill on the fear, you want to keep poisoning him. You want to stop him from eating his own food, manipulating him to eat the food that you have for him. It's one of the really cool things about the fear fight, how they actually incorporate the food mechanics into the core of the fight. It's like a little puzzle, really, that the fear fight. At least if you're going for a stamina kill. I think the only other boss that really incorporates the food mechanic is the end, where like you need to, because he constantly drains your stamina, he never drains your health bar, meaning you need to stay stocked up on food.
Snake, you've got a bad burn. Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an explosion. When you've got a burn, your maximum life will go down depending on its severity. Burns heal naturally over time without you doing anything, but if you go into Cure in the survival viewer and treat the burn, you can heal it instantaneously.
Oh shit!
To treat the burn,
I forgot about
lightly
that.
spread the ointment over the wound and wrap it in bandages. If you do both of these things, you can heal the burn altogether.
Burns can reduce your max health. That's pretty rough. What if you just repeatedly burn yourself in the game? How low can your health get? Can you get to the point where everything is a one-hit kill? You just repeatedly burn yourself to get your max health as low as possible? You can increase your max health generally by letting wounds heal themselves.
I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish. The taste is, well, you've already eaten one, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's all?
Yeah,
You didn't mind all the little bones or how oily it was?
not really.
Ugh.
It's one of the great little details in this game, how there's different calls depending on whether you've eaten the food or not. You know, if you've already had the fish, Snake will report on its taste. They'll have that extra bit of dialogue. But if you haven't eaten it, you know, you'll still talk about it. It'll just be a slightly different call. So, pretty cool how you have like two variations on every piece of food, or almost every piece of food.
I see you've captured a poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Hold on, let me just see what food I have. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Twice? Corsair, if I didn't say hi.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selinoyarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the
Looks
seeds
like an
can be used to
asshole.
make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
So, a little hint there that Ocelot is an American agent.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake or a spider, or hit by a poison,
Yeah.
you can capture animals. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when
Genes.
Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Oh.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it won't happen anytime soon. Definitely not within the next decade or anything. Certainly not. You did miss MGS2. MGS2. Someone asked there, can you get bitten by spiders in this? You can, yes.
Treating serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar. That's why it's always a good idea to carry...
Spryshine, thank you very much for the Prime sub.
Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
The loathsome dung eater. This is the origin story. Red Fangs with the Prime sub as well. Thank you. I really need to do a playthrough where I go through all of the variations on the food in this game. There's some bits of food that I can't remember. You know, like what's the other version of that call? What do they say if you eat the rabbit before calling paramedic? I forget. Maybe there are some of them as well that I haven't even seen.
Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to take some antidote. The poisons found in the fly agaric include phallotoxins and amatoxins. It says here that when you eat it, the initial symptoms include nausea, stomach pain, and diarrhea. Finally, your liver and kidneys will break down into a sponge-like substance and you die.
Sounds like a horrible way to die.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So how does it taste?
Huh?
How does it...
Were you listening to me? The fly agaric is poisonous.
I heard you, but if I did eat it, it might taste good, right?
I give up.
I wonder if DRK did the Siberian Incap call. Because you get a really good call if you wait to do that after the Granin scene. I don't want to trigger it. Let's move on into the next area. Little rabbit. Oh, look where they put the trap here. Baiting you with the mushroom. Guess it kind of blends in with it as well. More noodles just lying around out here. Let's call Sigint. He should have some stuff to say here.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure
Yeah.
you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert. Covering your body is a good start. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert. If you do set off a trap and an arrow,
Yeah.
the camo in
Nothing else, Sigint?
pit traps.
Okay.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Thanks, Sigint. How's my back? I think it's the DARPA chief. No. Yes, it is. It is. Donald Anderson.
Clappers, arrows. So you've got your...
Yeah.
You're on a...
Let's just make sure we're up to date with his weapon calls as well. Not sure if DRK's been doing all of them. SVD, M37. He probably did the Patriot call earlier, did he? No, in MGS3 you learned that he's the DARPA chief. At the end of MGS3. Or, you know, it's heavily implied. Let's see. Did the box call?
Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your back.
Yeah.
Pit trap.
Alright, looks like we already got the SVD. Or maybe he did it with the boss and didn't kill himself on the Virtuous mission. M37?
Keep in mind...
Oh no, he's been doing a lot of the weapon calls.
When-
Okay. Keep in mind. TNT? You got some TNT.
Pit traps and snares are camouflage. If you...
The Virtuous mission is a part of MGS3. Yeah, it's the first part of the game. It's like your opening prologue, like the tanker mission, which sets up the main game. Let's save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Okay, we've reached Granon's lab. Let's call Zero, see if he's anything to say.
Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab. The assault rifle works.
You really don't get much from Zero at this point in the game. Once you reach the midway point, he has very little to say. You get a few calls with him at the end of the game, but most of his stuff is at the start of the game. Virtuous Mission, start of Operation Snake Eater. But then you kind of stop getting interesting calls with him.
In the corner.
Tutorials.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Oh, I guess we did the more in-depth version of that call earlier. That version of it is still pretty detailed, though. I just wanted to make sure. Aishin Lane, well rested? Pretty well rested, I think. I woke up at one point last night. But it's always hard to get... It's always hard to sleep during marathons. Or it's always hard to get like a full sleep. But I feel pretty good. Hey, what's up, Dave?
In the corner.
Nothing from Eva, of course. Free Dog feels good because he probably wasn't the one to do the Ray fight. I'm more than happy to do the Ray fight. I like the Ray fight. The Tengus are another story. The Tengus can be frustrating, but the Rays are cool. Bam, ba-dum. Someone brought up that detail before that I forgot about with the dogs. If you wear the croc cap, they're too afraid to attack you. Forgot about that. Dog is a specialist when it comes to no stun grenades and communications towers. I unintentionally fucked DRK at that point during this marathon as well. I left him with like 2 chaff grenades for the second set of stairs where you really need chaff grenades for the cameras. So he had to do the hind flawlessly at the end and the elevator. What are you gonna do? Look at the spit. Little dribbler. Hey, we can play with him now. You want to poison Dart Frog? He knows. He's not gonna get fooled by that. I'm sorry. Give him some instant noodles. Oh, he likes the noodles. Oh, and I can still take half of the bag back. Nice. I get leftovers. Sweet. Alright, we'll eat those later.
Okay, just a second.
He's still growling over there. Hello, Kaz.
Answer me.
I'm not talking.
Speak. Let go of me. Speak.
I'm not talking.
That's Kaz's VA. Yeah, he has a few lines in this game. He appears as a random soldier in a cutscene at the start of Operation Snake Eater. At the end of the game.
Huh?
And just as... Oh! And just as random guards here, too. Ba-da-da-da-bum-bum.
Huh?
Ba-do-da-do. Get the M16. So now we've reached Granon's lab. We actually had the designer of Granon's lab in my chat a month or so back. Like 2 or 3 months ago, maybe a little bit longer. Hiro Asuda. One of the original Japanese developers. It was quite an honor. It was kind of surreal as well, given that I spent so much time over the years wondering about a particular room up here with a big Silent Hill reference. And the reason this Silent Hill room is here in Granon's lab is because Hiro Asuda, the designer of Granon's lab, also worked on Silent Hill 3. And she did all of these in-game paintings in Silent Hill 3. All these paintings you see here are from Silent Hill 3. These are very, very low-res versions of them. If you play Silent Hill 3, you get beautifully detailed versions of them at the end of the game, the final area of the game, the church. And, yeah, it was crazy having her here in the chat. I spent a lot of time admiring and talking about some of the rooms that she designed in Silent Hill 3 as well. As many of you know, I'm a big Silent Hill fan, as well as a Metal Gear fan. And I finally got to ask about this painting, because in this one here, you do not see in Silent Hill 3. All these other ones are in the game. This one is not in the game. So it's all I've always wondered about it. right? Because it looks like something that would be in the game. And she said this was just something that she drew for her own pleasure, but that it was a Silent Hill 3 related drawing, but something that she just drew for herself that wasn't going to be in the game. And yeah, this is kind of like her stamp on the area. This is like her signature on the area. Pretty cool. Looks like another picture of Alessa or something. Hello there. She's a hell of an artist. Shame they had to be low res in this. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, of all the little things, you know, oh my god, sorry, man. I never thought I'd get to actually speak to the designer of this room to get answers. There you go. I think it's the only time we've had a Japanese developer in the chat. One of the original developers. She wasn't a long-time Kojima Productions staff member. I think she only worked on this game, MGS3. And I think it's the same with Silent Hill, actually. I think she only worked on Silent Hill 3. Oh, did she work on 4, Bad Humans? What did she do for MGS4? And she worked on Silent Hill 4 as well. Yeah. And now I remember. Did she work on MGS4 and Silent Hill 4? Yeah, no, she. I remember her saying she designed the another great area in Silent Hill 4, the downward spiral staircase when you're in the second half of the game and you're moving between worlds. I think she designed that spiral staircase, which is a great area. Super atmospheric. Remember those early Snake and Meryl models from the 2006 MGS4 trailer? That was her. Oh, wow. Wow, she did the early... She made those early models. Right. The ones that look more, for lack of a better word, Japanese. Where Snake has a more Japanese kind of look to him. What are you looking at? I wish the Master Collection team would lurk here and take notes. Well, it seems like you have some people working on it who really do care and do know about some of the smaller details that are wrong or that are fucked up on the HD collection. You know, like I've said a couple of times, the fact that that laser scene is getting fixed in MGS2 is a good sign. You know? They're fixing shit that they really didn't have to fix. You know? Stuff that only the super hardcore nerds are going to give a shit about. So you have people there that seem to care about those smaller details that are fucked up on the HD collection. But, yeah, I wouldn't be expecting all of the little problems to be fixed. But hopefully some of them are. Nick, did you gift a sub to Hero? Yeah, she streams as well. I think she streams, she does like a lot of artwork streaming. I think she's been playing Baldur's Gate 3 recently.
stop! Get busy! Huh? What was that? Huh?
I couldn't remember how they reacted here, like if they get pissed and trigger an alert, or if they just tell you to get on with your work. He didn't say anything. Okay. Hold on. Do we have all the camos? We don't. Okay, cool. Check the stalls here. Nothing. But this one is locked. Okay. However, if we kick the door down, not like that. We find a camo uniform inside. Fly. One of my favorite camos. Stinky camo uniform. A foul-smelling camo uniform. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes the enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. They should have given this camo to Johnny or something. You know, imagine getting this camo as a reward for shaking down Johnny after the torture. I mean, it's cool to get it this early as well, though. That's fairly late on into the game. And also pretty suitable finding it here, I guess. Hey, Blad, how's it going, man? Blad with the $5 donation as well. Thank you. And for gifting a sub to Cuckoo. But yeah, this part is actually pretty interesting. It's pretty OP, some of the shit you can do with this. It smells so bad that it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. So, yeah, you can get away with a lot of wild shit wearing this if you trigger an alert, if you're in a combat situation with loads of enemies close to you. I'll play around a little bit with this later on, along with the Hornet camo. The Hornet camo is also pretty crazy. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. Doesn't really describe what that means, though, but we'll see later. My favorite thing about the fly camo, though, is the visuals on it. It's really nasty if you actually pay attention. See, because look, you have piss, the yellow piss, and then you have the brown shit. But then you also have the overlapping piss and shit, and you get that orange. You get a nice little piss and shit mixture there as well. A nice puree. And of course, all the little flies dotted around. Beautiful. Unfortunately, there are no calls about the fly camo. I don't think, anyway.
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun.
Yeah.
The Mark 20...
Yeah, shame that there's no call. I'd love to hear what Sigurd has to say about this. I wonder how it works with the stealth, if you have stealth equipped along with the camo. Yeah, we might have to try that. Hey, Vlad. Yeah, like it only really works in alert phase anyway, the fly camo. At least I think. Hold on. Bam, ba-dum.
Huh?
We still have the flies swarming around us.
Footsteps.
It's funny how you have the bandana as well. What must they be thinking about this floating bandana?
Who's that?
You can still trigger alerts like this, right? Yeah. This is how OP the flies are. They try to stab you, but the smell is just too much. Oh! The other guy can't get a clean shot. Where the fuck are you going? He's like, I'm out of here. This is too much. Oh! Did he kill his friend there, or did I stab him? I didn't stab him, did I?
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake! Snake!
I don't know, Sigurd, I can't explain this one. Did he? I don't think I held down the knife button. I don't think that was me. Bam, ba-dum. Shadow of the Colossus is very far from being my favorite video game remake. There are some things I like about it, but has some fatal flaws. Rum-ba-dum. Yeah, I generally do prefer the visual style of the original, but the main character, Wander's character design, is fucked in the remake. he looks like, you know, he has a real uncanny valley effect where he just has this 1,000-yard dead-eyed stare for the whole game. He kind of looks like an empty doll. You can barely see the effect of the darkness taking him over the course of the game as well. You know how in the original game, with each Colossus that you kill, he gets darker? And by the end of the game, you know, he's just covered in these dark strands, like his face is just covered in this blackness. In the remake, it's barely noticeable. Like, you can barely see that it's a thing. Which is, like, a big deal. It's an important detail. That they completely fuck up the atmosphere in the second last Colossus as well. In the original game, it's like this really brooding, dark atmosphere, you know, because you're getting very close to the end of the game. It's the second last Colossi. You know, and it's really dark. The clouds are black. The lighting is very dark, and in the remake, it's like incredibly bright. You know, it doesn't really feel ominous at all. It's like, you know, it looks like a place where you'd like to go and have a picnic. One thing I really did like about the remake, though, is the sound design in some areas, like the crunchy sounds of the Colossi. They were able to do some cool stuff with the technology that they had as well, with the hair on the Colossi, the flowing hair. But, yeah. Yeah, when you're climbing up the Colossi in the remake, and you're just hearing all these crunchy sounds as they're moving their limbs around. Like, you're really feeling the weight of them. The power in their limbs. Every time I have my turn, my batteries are running out. Oh, did the notification pop up there? I didn't even notice. Even the remasters of Shadow of the Colossus aren't perfect. It's been a while, but I remember reading they screwed up the stamina bar in the remaster. I do remember having a frustrating time with the 15th Colossus on the PS3 remaster. But I wasn't sure if that was an issue with the collection or if it was just like that in the original game. Where I was like really struggling to get any time to get my stab in on that 15th Colossus. But I thought maybe it was because I was playing on hard and I didn't put any time into getting extra stamina. Let's go back, shall we?
Huh?
Actually, wait, hold on. Bum, ba-dum. I really don't think we need to go in here, but I'm just doing it anyway. I think I might do a playthrough of those games sometime soon. I've actually been thinking about it. Might go through all of the Team Ico games, Ueda games. Just thinking of doing a little marathon, like mini marathon for Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. Do both of them in one sitting. Probably wouldn't take that long. They're fairly short games when you know what you're doing. Then maybe do Last Guardian the day after. Can't wait to see what their next game is going to be. Rumor was that it was going to be announced this year. It's been in development for a good while now. But we've heard barely anything about it. Just a couple of screenshots. More flies. Nothing here, huh? Do they put anything here on lower difficulties? Kind of weird. You have to go out of your way to get here. Armored Core 6. Yes, I think I will. Dave, have you finished your first playthrough of Armored Core 6 yet? Seemed like you were enjoying it. I really like the look of all the customization options that you have. The ability to upload your own images into the game and shit.
Hey!
Yeah, maybe we'll try and create some kind of Metal Gear Armored Core. Upload some Metal Gear emblems. Yeah,
Get back to work.
are there dick guns? I hope there are dick guns. I think the Armored Core games tend to put a bit of focus on their stories as well. And I think in typical FromSoft fashion, they're like sort of puzzles you have to assemble. They can take a few playthroughs. I think the games have multiple endings, don't they? Like you have to go through NG Plus and NG Plus 2, and you have to play the game several times to get all the different endings. Alright, see you later, man. Oh. You're basically the biggest scumbag working for the bigger scumbags. Yeah, the impression I got was that like the story revolves around competing corporations. Like competing arms companies. So another interesting thing about this place is the power of the cardboard box and how the scientists react to the box. The scientists are kind of unique in how they react to the box because they're okay with you just walking around in it. They won't trigger an alert or anything. If the scientists see your face for more than a second, they'll lose their shit. They'll trigger an alert. But as long as you stay in the box, they'll just be amazed. What is this? New Western weapons technology. What could this contraption be?
What's that box?
A box.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Ah, fuck.
You! What are you up to?
We're cool just as long as this guy doesn't see me.
Hey! Stop!
Oh no, I'm fucked. It was the scientist who gave me away. Out the window. Shot while rolling out the window. We can get another camo down here. Bow down. Kabuki's female roll face paint. Kabuki?
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
Cody, thank you for gifting a sub to Just Nerox.
Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
Yeah, it's the name of an androgynous Japanese deity.
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic?
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't seem to work very well. Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot. When you're using the assault rifle...
Alright.
Do you want to save?
Make sure we're keeping up with our saves. Bow down, baka 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 bow down.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Come on, clear off now. Oh, is that a spatza? Did I put a spatza here as well? I forgot about that. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-lum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Alright, let's go down and say hi to Granin. Blow. Jesus Christ, how many of them are in there? Come on. Thank you. Get the SIG spray. One of the most OP weapons in the game, this thing. You know what you're doing with it. Gotta watch out for this scientist. Yeah, he's... Okay, I thought he was gonna patrol back and forth constantly there. But no, he's cowering in the corner now.
What's wrong?
Great thing about the spray is nobody notices you spraying. You can spray, you can knock someone out in front of another person, or they're right beside the person, or if they're looking straight at you, and they'll never know. And here we get a handkerchief, which is kind of similar to the spray, but not quite as good because you have to stop to use it. Bam, bam, bam. And they can probably notice if you use it. I wonder if they do. Let me just try this. Right, because with the handkerchief, you actually have to use your hand. You're not just letting some smoke release. So I'm assuming they notice when you use this. But let's just test it. Stop looking at me. You little shit. Look at this guy. Oh! So they don't notice that either, huh? Wow. Fucking idiots. That is crazy. You know, with the spray, you might be able to justify it, right? Because where's the smoke coming from? You know, who knows? But with the handkerchief, you know, you're blatantly the one responsible for it. Can you do it on the shield, guys? Yeah. Close.
What's wrong?
Quiet. Let me drink in peace.
What's wrong?
Jump that bracket. Quiet. Jump that bracket.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely. As long as you don't do anything suspicious, like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you. Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there?
I see you found a Spatza.
Spa.
Spatza.
That's okay. We can do this now.
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic,
What?
what kind of mushroom is a spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The Spatza...
Yeah.
It's gray, And it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and
That's all.
that's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see. What do I look like, a lab rat? Shh. What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
Nah. Okay, we'll try out the spots later. Not here.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes,
And the Shagohod is there too?
of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
All right. See you later, Granin. Wait, actually, can I get some of that alcohol to take with me?
Get out of here!
Oh.
I have nothing more to say to you.
Come on, he locked the door that fast? He wasn't
Get
standing
out of
anywhere
here.
near the door.
I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to you. Get out of here.
Okay, hold on one second, guys. Let's call up Sigint. He has some stuff to say now after this scene. Following up.
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Emerson, Heinrich, Emmerich.
Sigint, Granin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
It's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Granin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Granin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Granin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Granin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. When you fire continuously...
Okay. Let's say
Saving the game, Snake?
catch up with Paramedic as well. I think we might have unlocked a couple more save calls.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong?
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
I think this is one that Kojima might have a particular attachment to. You know, the War of the Worlds broadcast came back again in PT. Another... Great laugh. Yeah, you came back again in PT, another reference to it. That spooky radio broadcast in PT. With the evil Swedish. With the demonic Swedish. Let's spray this fool here. Oh! You didn't see anything. Let's have this false mango.
Hey, this works.
Let's switch out of our scientist outfit now. The scientists are not allowed outside the lab, as we saw earlier. In the area before this, anyone who tries to escape, that's the fate they meet. Amazing that some scientists managed to get past this area, though. And the area with the fence outside here. Pretty impressive that they made it that far, really. They let them go for sport. They take bets on it. No, they have their lab coats still on, though, out there. Yeah, we also need to take the camo index into account. still in their lab coats. Okay. Yeah, they probably just didn't even think about how old Paramedic would have been at the time. And probably didn't give much of a shit about breaking the continuity of that anyway.
I'm just seeing things.
Let's see. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, Solid Link. I think some people do have very early memories like that, right? Pretty rare.
The Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Clickety clackety clickety clackety clackety clickety click.
You'll die if you don't neutralize that poison.
Well, thanks for looking out for me, man. You just shot me with it, and now you want me to heal myself? All right. Oh wow, you only have like a second to answer that call?
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it. Hurry and neutralize the poison. Go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The serum will neutralize the poison, but don't forget to treat the bolt wound itself as well. To treat a bolt wound, you'll need your knife, a styptic, and a disinfectant. Use your knife to dig out the bolt, and then apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. Follow those steps and the wound should heal right up. Now start the treatment. Hurry!
Well, he wants a proper fight, then why did he shoot me with the arrow? If he's just gonna tell me to remove the arrow right after.
The fear coats his poison bullets with venom from the Brazilian wandering spider. The Brazilian wandering spider is said to have the deadliest venom of any spider in the world. It's a potent
Just for banter?
neurotoxin.
Okay.
So if you get hit by one of the Fear's poison bolts, go to Cure in the survival viewer and inject yourself with serum immediately before it kills you. The rabbits in that area have antibodies that protect them against the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider.
Oh.
They probably built up an immunity from the Fear using them to test his poison
Oh
bolts.
my god.
Catching one of those rabbits will give you some serum. If you run out of serum, go catch a rabbit.
What part of your ass did you pull that theory from, paramedic? That's quite an accusation to level towards the Fear. How do you know he's been testing his arrows on the rabbits? My controller! Hold on. Ba-do-da-do. Second.
Snake, the Fear is supposed to be wearing some kind of stealth camo. I don't know how it works exactly, but it seems to refract the light around it somehow to hide the person who's wearing it. This is the best camouflage I've ever seen. It's going to be tough to figure out where he is. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a weak point. Apparently, wearing stealth camo really drains your stamina. When he's out of stamina, the camo will stop working. Don't miss your opportunity. Just because he's wearing stealth camo doesn't mean he's not there. You can still figure out his location by using your sensors. Make use of your motion detector and active sonar. The thermal goggles should help you out too. The Fear uses two kinds of crossbows, the Little Joe and the William Tell. The Little Joe is designed for proximity combat. It's not that powerful, but the reload time is short. The William Tell, on the other hand, is used for long-range combat. It takes a while to reload, but it's got loads of stopping power. Be careful.
I love how both of his weapons are cards in Metal Gear Acid.
In addition to regular crossbow bolts, the Fear uses a variety of special bolts, like poison bolts and giant bolts. I've even heard he uses bolts with grenades attached to them. If you get hit by any of these, you're gonna take some serious damage. Watch out. The Fear uses two...
Yeah.
The Fear is using something called stealth camouflage to conceal himself, but you should be able to spot him if you look closely in first-person view. Watch for rustling grass, falling leaves, anything that will betray his presence. Find him and shoot him in first-person view. The Fear's stealth camouflage apparently drains his stamina rather quickly. Once he's used up his stamina, he'll have no choice but to go looking for food. That's your chance. Throw one of your food items to set a trap for him. Plant a claymore or some TNT and lure him into it, or lure him into one of his own traps. Giving him poisoned or rotten food may also work well. Used properly, your food can be a weapon.
Cool. And yeah, that's what his camo is like when you take it from him. Although when you don't take stealth camo from him, you take the spider camo. If you trank him, and it has that same effect where it rapidly drains your stamina. Just like his stamina rapidly drains when he uses his stealth camo.
You can knock down the Fear's bolts with your gun or knife. If you can't dodge a bolt, go into first-person view and shoot it down. Snake, be careful. Those woods are riddled with traps. Watch your step as you go along. Look out for areas of bottomless swamp. Even if you don't trigger a trap, the Fear can still use it to attack you by setting it off himself. Be careful about standing too close to traps.
It'd be amazing if you could...
You might be able to use his own traps against him.
If you could get him to fall into a
place some
pit.
Food next to a trap and lure him over to it. Use your head.
You can't get him to fall into a pit, can you? You can lure him into all his other traps. I can't even remember trying to get him to fall into a pit. Maybe I'll try that here.
The fear is using something...
Okay. Leave food on a pit trap. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. And he probably just won't set it off. I forget what happens. I forget if I've even tried it before.
This is horrible.
Sick! Fuck it, have the calorie mate top up.
I want some more.
What are you looking at?
Bum bum. Oh, you bitch. Battle bum. Let's get rid of that and that. I'm just gonna place one down here for him first.
Poison! Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Now he's gonna come down to vomit. Yeah. Oh, he went. Oh! All this fucking food here. All this shit is still here. DRK and his 5 million mouse traps. Hold on, I don't want him eating any of this shit. He went right over here to eat some of this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, let's get rid of that. See, if he ate this, it would have recovered him. And we would have been back to square one. Hold on. Okay. I really need to look out for the traps as well. I had tunnel vision there. I just had to get back over to my poison to see what would happen. Oh my god. Right, yeah. My balls, your balls, my fat balls. This is just gonna end in complete disappointment. It's not far enough. Oh, he went back over to the cages. Solzet, thank you for the 2 years. I didn't place one there properly anyway.
Now I'm here. Here. What are you looking at? Here.
You little bastard. Okay. Oh! Suck my ball sack. My big balls. Right, let's get rid of these cages. What a pain in the balls. It's all gonna be for nothing as well. Perfectly placed. Perfectly placed. And it's just not going to do anything. Jesus, look at that stamina loss. Oh, what the fuck did they... They got... Oh, animals just keep walking into the fucking mouse traps. Oh, no. DRK is set up like a permanent stun lock for him here. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Right, hold on. Let's just... Stay away from that cage. Dispose. You little bastard. I bet that other one despawned now. Because it's been so long. No, it's still there. Wait, he shot down some... Eat my food! Eat my food! what the hell are you doing? He went back over there to eat food. Because another frog appeared in the cage. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. Surely the area is going to run out of poison dart frog soon. Right, is my food still up? Right, he just ran into another one of his own traps. He finally got some good food. Oh. Hold on. What a mess. I think I'm gonna have to throw that food again. Like how the music kicks back in, you know, once he's healthy. Right, you little fucking shit. Right, let's just throw that. Oh, the cages are back.
It's poisoned.
I don't think there's a way to do this. Like, I don't think I can even take all the mouse traps back. Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, of course I can. What a clown show. Okay, right. Okay, right. Well, he's gonna be busy poisoning himself for the next while, so I should be safe to get all the mouse traps back. Okay, see you later, man. Don't worry, there won't be any more cages showing up. Now that I have all the mouse traps. What about my food over here, Mr. Fear? Oh, wow. Nasty. Right, we need to go and get more ammo. Okay, okay, last attempt. We know what we're doing now. We just need to gather up all the mouse traps.
Now I'm here.
And it's all gonna be for nothing.
What are you looking at?
Bum bum. Suck my balls. I think he always goes for the cages. Like, he'll go for whatever food has been dropped first. So the cages will take precedence, you know, if they appear before any other piece of food. I mean, there are so many mousetraps and they're constantly spawning. It means he'll just always be going over to the mousetraps. Okay.
Poison! Poison!
Okay. Ow! Woo! I think he managed to shoot something down there. Fucking menus. Okay. You little shit. Okay, we have him next time. And then we can all get disappointed when nothing happens.
I want some more.
Oh, nice shot. Okay. Ah! Quickly, before you start shooting shit down. Ah! No! No, don't even fucking think about it. Okay, I think he just won't go near the food that's here. Right, he's too clever. He just won't stand on it. That's kind of cool in a way, you know, that if that's what's happening. Instead of having him just stand on it and nothing happens. It would have been cool if they, like... Look at... I love how you can see all the trank darts in him. Look at all the darts. It would have been cool if he fell down, but maybe didn't die. Maybe it didn't cause an insta-kill, but it took a big chunk of damage, and then he flew back up from underneath. You know, fell down into the hole and then jumped back up. He bumped into me. Fuck. Oh!
Poison!
Right, he went for that one, and now... Okay, I don't know if I want to do this again. I think we know that he just doesn't stand on that shit. Oh yeah, like he's just ignoring it. He's always going for his own food here. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him. I don't think he stands on it.
How about a grenade nest?
Fuck you.
Dodge!
Oh, you're getting very fast there. Ah! My balls. Oh, you little bastard! You're getting hungry again already? Right, yeah, I should have gotten out of the way there.
Dodge this!
Fuck you.
Damn you!
Oh, God. Wow, you have a lot of those, man. Jesus. Fuck. Okay, let's just kill him. Ba-do-da-do. Oh god, I forgot the cages are gonna be here again. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave them there.
poison! Oh. 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 It's poisoned! Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm getting sick of your shit now. Let's just fucking get this over with. Yeah, I'm worried about him getting that snake. Don't want him to heal again. No! Ah! He's going for... He went for my frog instead. I guess because my frog still landed on the ground before his food. He's gonna go for the cages next.
Damn!
Okay, thank God it was another frog. Look at all the darts.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Oh boy, that was an interesting fear fight. I was not prepared for the mousetrap interference. Look at this shit. Oh my God. Okay. Steampunk, I haven't been here on Twitch in general much in the past 3 years. Well, it's good to see you, Steampunk. I was just wondering how you and DRK trade off nowadays. Do you have backup saves or continue where each other left off? We send each other our saves. Yeah, so we use the exact same file. When DRK is taking over later, I'll be sending him over my save. It's pretty handy. Doesn't take long, just takes a couple of minutes. Stick the save on a USB drive and send it over on Discord. So, for doing that stamina kill against the fear, we get the spider camo. The Fear's camo uniform gives wearer stealth capability at the cost of stamina. So when you have this equipped, 80% camo in all areas, regardless of the environment. While you're running, you have 70% camo. Crazy. But it rapidly drains your stamina, as you can see. Which isn't that big of a deal, really, in this game, because there's a lot of food in this game. Still pretty nasty. You're probably not going to want to abuse it all the time, but... There's, even on the highest difficulties, they have the same amount of food. Bam, ba-dum. Ba-do-da-do. Let's switch back. Bam, ba-dum. Hey, now we can put this calorie mate to good use.
I want some more.
Look at that. Nice. Bam, ba-dum. So.
Huh? Food!
Oh, nice, okay. I was hoping DRK destroyed the food supplies. So, when you when you destroy the food supplies, the guards get very hungry and they let you know about it, as you can see. And when they're hungry like this, they will eat anything. When they're not starving, they won't eat just about anything. They'll stay away from poison stuff. They'll be more skeptical. But when they're famished, you can throw poison dart frogs and get them to poison themselves because they'll eat anything. Oh god.
I found some food.
Oh shit. Right, let's see if he'll be able to get this. Guards can't climb up there. But they might be able to do some teleporting madness to get that food. Let's see. Oh! Oh, he was just able to grab it. Okay.
What's going on?
And instant death. Ba-do-da-do. That is a live frog. That is not what I meant to do.
This thing is too cool.
Huh? What's wrong? What the hell? He must be lurking nearby. I'm so hungry.
I found some food.
Are you gonna run back up the stairs to get the food? He is. Look at this. He's gonna grab that food, but he's gonna grab it on the opposite side of the room. And he's dead. So yeah, if you put some food in, if you place food in like out of reach areas, they'll have to teleport to get to the food.
Who's that?
Oh shit! You were coming up here.
Radio. Where's your backup?
Ba-da-la-bum. How do those lights affect your camo index? %. They don't. Okay. I was just thinking of how the spotlights work later in Groznygrad. They really fuck up your camo index, those spotlights. I think they bring you to like minus 80%. Something like that. Bam, ba-dum. Okay, let's keep going.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Okay. So we have Eva back on our support team. Here we can get some more Spatzas. And how about we follow up on that call now? Not eaten yet, was not told how it tastes. Taste and details unknown. Let's just go up here first. You know, just take it easy up here. We have a nice view. A nice place to stop and have a snack, I think. Take in the beautiful scenery. And, yeah, let's have a little spatza, shall we?
Not bad.
Snake, respond. Snake!
Snake!
So yeah, if you eat a spatza up in a tree, Snake falls to his death. I guess he didn't land properly there. Neck injury. But if you have a spatza normally, this is what happens.
This is really good.
Do you think there will be cooking in MGS Delta? It'd be cool to see them expand on some of the mechanics. I think they did say as much, that they said the overall structure of the game will remain the same, the story will remain the same, but they will change certain details, mechanics. So it'd be cool to see them expand on the food system, maybe add different animals. One little thing that I would like to see would be more videos for when you eat things. You know, when you eat the first snake, you get a little video of snake eating the snake. It's a great little detail, just a little scene of him eating the snake, and you get another one for him eating a fish, and the fish is flopping around in his hand, and then he eats it raw, munches into it. It'd be cool to have more of those, right? Because those are the only two that you get in the game. It'd be great to see him eat bugs and stuff, you know? But what happens if you eat a spider? You could get a video of him just looking at the spider crawling around in his hand, kind of examining it, poking at it, and then he goes, lobs it into his mouth, starts chewing on it ravenously. Yeah, I want to actually see Snake eat the bugs. Or maybe they could make it so you actually have to stop and eat all the food in real time in the game. That might be interesting, right? So you actually have to find a safe spot to eat. You can't just freeze time to eat. That might be interesting. Especially when you have to eat during boss fights. It might make some of the boss fights more immersive, you know, where you actually need to find a safe spot to eat and hope you're safe. Shit like that could be cool. The ends fight is particularly important with regards to the player having to stay stocked up on food, right? Because he deals stamina damage only, and if he drains your stamina bar, he takes you away to Granon's lab. So if you're getting shot a lot by the end, you need to keep eating food. But yeah, I don't know. That they could do lots of interesting stuff with the mechanics, I think. The cure system in this game, I think, is easily the worst part of the game, the worst system in the game. It's it's just a formality. There's no real, you get shot, you open up the menu, you go into cure, you spam out the shit. You never really need to think about the supplies that you have, because you always have loads of supplies. The cure system in this game is an interruption more than anything, I think. It just pauses the game for a second while you go into the menu. But there's no, I don't know, it's not really an interesting system. There are some cool details related to it. Like the leeches, when leeches attach, how it's not immediately obvious that you've been attacked by leeches, and having to go into the menu to use the cigar on them is cool. You get a unique video for that when he burns off the leeches, and it's cool. It ties into the whole survival theme and everything. I guess it's cool during the ends fight as well. It can catch you off guard. When he shoots you, you might not. Oftentimes, first-time players don't notice that there's something up after you've been shot by the end, and suddenly the screen just gets darker and darker and darker. And if you don't remove the arrow in time, you pass out. So there are a couple of cool details related to the cure system, but I think for the most part, it's just like an interruption to the gameplay rather than something that feels meaningful. So yeah, maybe they could refine the cure system or make that more interesting. One of the biggest complaints that people had with MGS3 when it first came out was that the game had too much menuing. And yeah, again, I guess you could say that ties into the cure system too. All the menuing you have to do if you're repeatedly getting shot, having to tediously go in and bop, especially when there's not much, when you don't have to think much anyway with regards to the cure system. But the camouflage system can be nasty for a lot of first-time players. It's really not so bad when you've played the game a bunch of times and you don't need to be changing camo all the time. But on a first playthrough, you're going to have a heavy incentive to change your camo a lot, right? As you move from different surfaces. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they streamline the camo system and make it faster to switch camos. But while I do think they could streamline some of the menuing, I do still really like this survival viewer at the same time. It's really cool, this menu. You might have to do too much menuing in the game, but it's a cool menu all the same. You know, I like that you can go in and look at Snake in first person, and there's some cool details like being able to spin him around to make him get sick. Being able to look at your food history and your medical history, and yeah, I guess I just kind of like the design of it, the way it's all set up. Being able to look at all your food items, the cages, all the little descriptions that you get of the fancier camos. Oh yeah, I just ate the spatza. Now we're passing out. I don't know if I'd say Konami has a bunch of promising Silent Hill games. I think they have one that might be interesting. The Silent Hill F. That seems like it might be an interesting direction for the series. I have no idea what the team is like working on it though. But I have I think it'll be an absolute miracle if the Silent Hill 2 remake turns out well, considering the developer and their track record. But yeah, I'm definitely intrigued to see Silent Hill F. See more of that Silent Hill game taking place in Japan with a whole different kind of aesthetic and vibe. For so long, it just seemed like they were trying to recapture Silent Hill 2. But this looks like an interesting new turn. F is also set way earlier than the others, so they'll have a ton of freedom with the story. Yeah. It just looked refreshing. That Silent Hill F trailer. It was like, oh, this looks like it could be interesting. Instead of like just more downpour homecoming shenanigans made by some random Western studio. But man, the Silent Hill 2 remake is just I mean, we'll see what happens, but with Bloober at the helm, it's hard to have much faith. Unless you're like a big Bloober fan, I guess. If Bloober have big fans. I'm not sure if they do. Silent Hill 2 remake is going to be more of a reimagining, so I'm intrigued to see how they change the story. And personally, I'm glad that they're not just trying to recreate the original. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It looks like it'll be perhaps a bit more melodramatic based off the trailer. Were Bloober the guys that did Observer? They are, yeah. And apparently, from what I hear, Observer is their... A few people have said Observer is the one game that's actually quite good. I've seen a few people that really enjoyed Observer, but with most of their other games, I don't hear too many good things. I was watching Nub Zombie play the Blair Witch Project game that they made, and it looked horrendous. I've heard horror stories about The Medium as well. Haven't heard too many good things about that one. And that's the one that really tries to be like Silent Hill. But yeah, it just seems a bit odd, you know, giving Silent Hill 2 to this developer. You like the medium, George? Okay. Yeah, maybe I should play through some of their games. I've only watched parts of them. I know a friend of mine on Twitch, Nub Zombie, played through all of their stuff recently, and he wasn't too impressed. Layers of Fear? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like the look of Layers of Fear. Just seemed like a pretty tropey indie horror. Yeah, I don't know. I've based off what I've seen, I would have no interest in playing these games really if it wasn't for them making Silent Hill. Just from what I saw, you know, like none of their games really grabbed me. All I can think about with the Layers of Fear now is that clip of the wall face plant. I remember I saw some video on YouTube critiquing Layers of Fear and like all of the artwork that the developers stole and put into the game. Like they edited all these images and stuff taken from films. It just looked kind of dodgy. Okay, let's wear this Hornets uniform. We'll keep the woodland camo on. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you really enjoyed Bloober's output, then I guess you have reason to be excited for Silent Hill 2. That's fair enough. Personally, like, I don't really give a shit whether it's good or not, you know? It's like, I'm not looking for a Silent Hill 2 remake. There's no part of me that desires a remake, so, you know. It's not like I'm going to be heartbroken if it turns out poorly. Yeah, if it's good, great. If it's shit, whatever. And if it's shit, it might still be really funny. And maybe it'll be somewhere in between. You know, given that it is going to be some kind of reimagining of the story, it could be still interesting in some way to see. It'll be interesting to see how they change it, what they add, what they change. One criticism that I disagreed with, you know, when people were critiquing the trailer, you know, that one moment where James screams, that they showed a shot of the final Pyramid Head fight, where, you know, where Maria gets stabbed by the Pyramid Heads for the last time and James screams. People are like, oh, look how this is so over dramatic. Look at this. In Silent Hill 2, it's in the original game, it's also an incredibly dramatic moment. It's been, you know, it's one of James's most heightened moments in the original. You know, he lets out a gigantic scream in the original game too. So it's like, you know, that's, I don't know, that's kind of okay. Even still, though, I am expecting the drama in it to be a lot more heightened based off the trailer. You know, even James sprinting into the bathroom trembling at the start of the game. Like, it looks like that's how it's going to start this time, which is very different to the original game, you know. He's not like that. He's not sweating and trembling in the bathroom. He's just, in the original, he's just detached, questioning his own reality. The silly sad faces he makes in front of the noose tells you all you need to know. Yeah. They're probably gonna overplay some of that stuff, but we'll see what happens. His big droopy face. Ha! We got him. So yeah, with this Hornets camo. Oh! Oh, I thought they went to attack him as well. Oh no! You shouldn't have seen me there. That's cheating. And now they're going to fly back to me once they've chased him out of the area. I love this camo. I like how the description doesn't fully explain how good the camo is or what it can do. You know, it just says you can tame the Hornets. But you can also use them to attack the enemy, which is great. That's probably not going to happen twice. But maybe I'll play it as like a once-off thing every now and then. Like, if I don't like it. Maybe we'll just play it once every now and then to have a bit of a laugh. I still haven't played the Silent Hill HD collection. Where do you think you're going? Get back in your hole. Modded SH2 remake with James's droopy face, but with clown makeup. But yeah, like a lot of the scenes in that trailer look different. They showed that shot of James in the apartment building, in that room where he meets Pyramid Head for the first time, and the setup for that scene looks totally different. It looks like Pyramid Head walks into the room while James is in there alone, rather than James walking in on Pyramid Head. At least that's kind of the impression I got from that one shot. The room looked very different as well to the apartment building in the original game, like the colors, the wallpaper. I'll be amazed if I end up if I think that the game looks better than the original Silent Hill 2. Like graphics, sure, but art direction, the style of the original Silent Hill 2, it's like one of my favorite games ever in terms of visuals. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Where do you think you're going? And he's gone. He went into the portal. There's a portal up there. And if we wait, he will come back through the portal.
Somebody there?
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Okay, he should be coming back. Here he is. He's back. Just for anyone that missed it, we'll try and show it again. We're gonna have to wait for him to come all the way back here. Damn. Okay, let's get stinky again, shall we? No! Ba-dum-bum-bum. What are you gonna do? That's right. Want to join in? Yeah, go on. Give it your best shot. Wow, he won't even shoot me when my back is turned to him. Oh, there's a shot. Okay. Whoa! Oh shit! I missed a donation for the End's Fate. Yeah, I just remembered. Berserker donated $5 earlier to beat his ass. Let me just see here. Dog, beat his ass like he just escaped the nursing home. Thank you, Berserker. Sorry I'm late with this donation. And wrecked him with the 18 months. Thank you. Hold on, let me just add this 5. Ricketic with the 36 months as well. Thank you. Let's get out of this area. Hold on. Oh, you know. Nice. Saved by the fly camo again. If you weren't here earlier, the reason this is happening is because I'm wearing the fly camo, which smells. So when they get too close, they can't attack me because the smell is too much. Yeah. It smells so bad it attracts flies, but it also makes enemies think twice before coming in for a proximity encounter. And you have your nice little piss stain camo design on it. The shit as well. And then you have the overlapping piss and shit, which creates a nice little orange texture. And then flies dotted around. Beautiful. I've been letting so many of my wounds heal by themselves, which will increase your maximum health. If you keep letting wounds heal naturally, it'll make you stronger. You'll become a hardened badass. I don't know why I'm chilling in the box.
I see him.
I was thinking about what I was saying, not about the game. Oh! I stopped because I thought the flies would get him. Okay. Ba-dum-bum-bum. That works in real life too? Yeah, the Super Smash Brothers community knows all about it. They're known for their scent. They've got into lots of trouble with their fly camo. They all wear fly camos at tournaments. They became infamous for their stench. Look it up online. I only learned about this like a month ago. The Smash Brothers community has a long history with relating to their odor. We're going to take this super secret entrance here. So our anime conventions, otaku conventions. Hold on, I have to Google this again now. Smash Brothers smell. Smash Pro panics to find deodorant at tournament after opponent says he smells. Okay, I didn't actually read this before. Yeah, like, you know, you just Google Smash Brothers smell, you'll find all sorts of different shit. It has its own page on knowyourmeme.com. Kotaku, Smash players plead with each other to please for the love of God wear deodorant or something. Now this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. Remember there was one detail that was particularly funny. Let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, there's like, it's a pretty long page here. There's like... I'm not going to go into it now. You know, you can look into it yourselves if you're interested. Remember, one of the arenas called the Smash Tournament Day Stinky Day. Yeah. Like the guy who owned the arena. He gave it that nickname or something. So we're just taking a brief stop here just to get the M60. Which we'll be using later on for the bike chase. Maybe in some other parts of the game as well. Cool little optional area here. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Delicious.
Otacon being named after an entire convention. I hope he doesn't smell like an entire convention. You know, if he's the representation of a collection of nerds fused into one. He does piss himself. Yeah, and he keeps wearing those clothes for the rest of the game. No, there's no way he replaced his pants. He didn't have time for that. And, like, he probably didn't even have a spare pair of pants on the base. He wasn't expecting that shit to go down. One second, guys. Okay, so, with regards to the end's fate, as soon as it fades to gameplay, that's when all bets are off.
What's wrong?
As soon as it starts to fade to gameplay, that's when it is decided. If a donation comes in on the fade, doesn't count. Has to come in before. But it looks like we're going to be fighting the end. And again, thank you to everyone who donated. I don't have too many Mark 22 rounds. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
beg of you. Grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Okay. Okay, we're fighting the End. We're fighting the End. I feel like it's been a while since I've fought him. Hold on 1 second. Let me just remove this from the screen. And again, thank you to everyone who donated earlier for DRK as well. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is hunt down his parrot. Notice how he has a little bit of health drained from his health bar and his stamina bar as well. That's because when DRK was playing earlier, he dealt damage to him at the warehouse, but he didn't kill him. He just damaged him. And when you do that, when you get to the actual fight with him later, he'll have a little bit drained from his health and stamina bar. Just one of the many cool little details related to the End fight. Because of course you can kill him outside of the warehouse, but you can also just damage him a bit too. And if you do, you get rewarded for it just a little bit when you get to the fight. Really cool. I'm trying to find him. Where is he? I can't see him. I know he's here somewhere. Maybe I need to go a little bit further. There he is. If we trank him and put him in a cage, I don't think we get the reaction from the end. I don't think he comments on it. I can't remember for sure, but I'm gonna kill him just to make sure we get the reaction. And then we're gonna eat the parrot and puke it up on top of his bald head later when we find him.
My parrot. She's dead.
Oh.
What have you done? You've gone too far this time. I'll get you for this.
Oh, he sounds so heartbroken. I almost feel bad. But don't worry, you'll be meeting your parrot again soon. Mr. End in condensed form. You have to be very precise though. It's been a while since I've done this, so there's a decent chance I'll fuck it up. Okay. Nope. Oh, my parrot. You know, I never really tested to see how the parrot works. Like, how it helps them. I'm assuming it does help them. Like, the parrot will... If the parrot is alive, he'll be able to track your location more easily. He's supposed to be a spotter, right? And he can appear in a number of different areas. Another interesting thing about the box in this is that you actually stalk faster in the box. Look at the speed here when you're outside of the box, but when you're in the box, look at that.
This is the end. I've got a present for you.
Yeah, if you manage to get him in his starting position, sometimes you can just keep looping him between areas. Yeah, see, look, it's kind of weird the way he's down there, looking down there after what just happened. Sometimes he'll be a lot more aware and he'll be waiting for you and he'll be looking back in this direction. But he doesn't always do it. It kind of feels like he should always be doing it if it's right after he, if it's right after him catching you. Sometimes after a situation like that, he'll be over there, right in the corner, waiting for you. But now it's like nothing ever happened. Why would you think I'm over there, Mr. End? I'm not over there. Dementia. Okay, I don't want to puke the bird on top of him here. Because I want, I don't want these leaves getting in the way. I want it to be a clean drop on his big bald head. Do I have any Willy Pete's? I hope I do. Nice. He has a unique reaction to white phosphorus grenades. I guess it's the camo, His camo is made out of leaves, so he really catches fire.
Try this on for size.
Spear! We might be able to catch him again here. Oh, fuck. That is possible to do. Another cool thing, now that it starts to rain, the rain actually washes the footsteps away. Meaning you can't just use your thermal goggles as easily to track them. They still stay around for a bit though. So many cool things in this fight. I feel like they try to make all the core mechanics somewhat meaningful in this. Even the map can be useful here. Because his sniping locations get marked on the map. See, that'll highlight all the different sniping points as you make your way through the map. And when he's shooting you from a sniping point, it'll highlight that sniping point so you can see it on the map. But yeah, so many cool details. You can use the microphone as well to hear him breathing. Another way to track him. There he is.
Freeze! Huh? Where did you...
Creeper, thank you.
I don't think so.
For the 20 months.
I don't think so.
And we gotta do it 3 times. Then he finally gives in.
Fine. Have this.
Another cool little thing. We can hold him up. We can't do that with any of the other bosses. And he drops his camo. Normally, to get a boss's camo, you have to trank kill them. But, of course, the end is special. To get his camo, we have to hold him up, and then we get a separate reward for trank killing him. We get his sniper rifle if we trank kill him.
Fight like him.
Gremlin with the Prime sub. Thank you. He's so quick. Sometimes he'll go right up to that platform and start shooting you while you're running up. But I think he actually hid right here. Ah! Jesus! I don't think he'd see me crawling. He'll deal different amounts of stamina damage depending on the shot. And you really need to stay stocked up on food in this fight if you're taking damage. Because you need to keep refilling that stamina. I wonder if you take a Spatza in front of him, will that just end the fight there? If he sees that you're asleep, will he just immediately come up and take you to Granon's lab? I've never tried that. I guess we could try it. You were just about to ask that? Yeah, I don't know.
That's damn good.
Cut up the Markhor. But another cool thing, if you're camping in a position for too long, he will creep up behind you. And he'll immediately knock you out, take you back to Granon's lab. That's another way he can get you. I think that happened to me on my first playthrough of the game. I remember just camping in one spot and then you like hear his footsteps come up behind you and he gets you. Another thing as well, which I completely forgot about until recently, it's kind of like the old age method, where you stop playing the game and you come back a few days later. But if you come back just before he's about to die of old age, like one day before, you'll be asleep instead of him, right? Is that what happens? You know, I can't even remember what happens. I think you'll be asleep. And you'll get a cutscene where he comes up behind you. And again, knocks you out. Or maybe, no. Maybe you just get a cutscene where he sneaks up behind you and knocks you out. I've seen DRK try that when he slowly walks onto the map and slowly gets to you. Right when while you're camping. I saved overnight and reloaded with Snake asleep. Yeah, I think for this one, I thought it had to be more than one day. Maybe we could try this.
This.
I think it's like 3 days. It's been a long time since I've seen that scene. Be cool to see it again.
Freeze! Huh? How did you?
It's 2 weeks. It's not 2 weeks. That will kill him. In 1 week, he'll be dead of old age. So it's less than a week to get the alternate scene where he fucks you over instead. I think it's like 4 days or 5 days. I actually think it might be less than a week for him to die of old age. You can't distract him with porn mags. No, that would be amazing though. And he's such a horny old man too. You know that scene in the secret theater where he's just trying to hunt down Eva for the whole game? He's just obsessed with Eva. Yeah, that is a shame. I mean, at least I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing, right? Starting to second guess myself now, but yeah, really missed opportunity there. That would have been amazing.
This is the end.
You get the fog. Once the rain passes, starts to get foggy. I think the effect is a little bit janky on the HD collection. These fog effects, smoke effects are kind of fucked in this. Particularly the smoke effects with the grenades.
You call yourself
Fuck,
a
I thought I was hidden.
the boss.
Yeah, I don't think you can distract him with the magazine.
This is horrible.
They're using the same version for Delta. I'm not sure what you mean. Delta is a remake being built from the ground up. It's not going to be this game. It's not a remaster. No, he doesn't give a shit. Yeah, and in Delta it'll be all new assets. New models, textures. Fucking menu. Unequip this shit. Are the voices gonna be the same? I'm not sure what the deal is with the voices yet. Do we know what the deal is with the voices? I keep forgetting what's confirmed regarding the voices. The voices are going to be the exact same. Okay. It'll be interesting, right? Because the mod, like, surely they'll be doing different mocap for the voices, right? With these new models. You know, they'll need mouth movements. They'll need different mouth movements to match the audio. I can't imagine they'll be copy-pasting the mocap over where their mouths are just barely moving. If that would even be possible, I don't know. Maybe I could have gotten another shot there. Aha, I could have gotten him there. Oh, that would have been sick. Oh yeah, we need to test out the Spatza, right? Oh, Lord.
Snake, you've been caught in a snare trap? You're going to get yourself shot if you stay up there. Use the action button to cut the rope and escape from the trap. Hurry, before he finds you.
I kind of want him to find me. Oh, I can't even look around properly here. I don't think he... I can't remember, actually, if he has any unique reaction to you being stuck in a trap. Does he talk shit? You know, I thought I remembered him reacting to your stomach growling as well, but the last time I tested it, I don't think it did anything. Oh, nice! We're catching him photosynthesize. Yeah, so he can also restore his stamina if you leave him alone for too long. When he gets low.
Mighty forest, lend me your strength.
I love this groaning. Okay, stop that!
The show must go on.
Oh! Nice. That was sick. Yeah, damn it, he can't hear your groaning. That would have been such a great detail. Imagine getting caught because you just weren't paying attention to your low stamina. Damn, I could have sworn that was a thing in the original game. Maybe an HD collection issue?
This is the end.
Or maybe I'm just not recalling it properly. I thought I remembered this happening to me before. Right, you know, because the grumbling can generally get you caught.
This is the end.
Right. Okay. Watch this.
Pretty tasty.
I'm gonna take the spatza. Let's see what happens.
Good. I'm getting kind of sleepy.
Oh shit! No, he's not. I was hoping he would take me away to Grannon's lab. That the scene would just trigger straight away, but no, that was still pretty good though. He's like, "What the fuck?" I scared him. Wait, I'm not seeing any footprints here. You little bastard, you're over here.
This is the end. Freeze! Huh? How did you?
Okay. I think I'm gonna save and test something.
I don't think so.
I see where you're going. Don't worry, we'll do the thing with the parrot. I'm not doing the old age kill. Okay, we're gonna save.
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so. Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
Because remember, in the world of the game, they have established when we save, we sleep. So it might not be a good idea to sleep while the end is around. So now let's exit. Quit the game. And we're going to go to our date and time settings. Yeah, I'll set it to the 31st, I think. 4 days. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Every time I quit out of a game on PS3, the capture card shits itself. Hold on. So you didn't see what I was doing there, but I just set the date forward by 4 days on my system clock. If we just killed him due to old age, I'll obviously just reload. But I think it's a week or 5 days at the very least for him to die of old age. With 4 days, I think we should get a different scene. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Back to sleep.
You disappoint me, young snake. The moment you close your eyes on the battlefield is the moment you never open them again. That's why I don't sleep here.
That's a load of shit. You sleep here all the time. He actually just reminded me that that's something that can happen. We didn't see it happen yet in this fight, but he can also doze off and fall asleep. So he's talking out his ass there. But yeah, now he brings you all the way back to Granon's lab. You get put in this cell here. The security isn't the best. The door is open, but yeah, this is where he brings you back. So now we have to run all the way back. But pretty cool. I can't remember the last time I saw that scene. Oh yeah, and now look, all my food has been poisoned. Or rather, it's, you know, it's gone off. Apart from the calorie mate and the instant noodles. Let's change the face camo. Extra calls because of this. That's a good idea. I wasn't even thinking about extra calls. Let's see.
Until you defeat the End, you won't be able to reach the mountains. Snake, go back to Sokrovieno, and this time, finish him.
No.
Snake, are you alright? You seem awfully tired.
No, not at all.
You don't have to act tough.
I'm not acting.
Really? You lose your grip strength after only a few seconds when hanging. I'll bet you can't even hold your gun straight. Your body is exhausted. Look at your stamina gauge. It's almost empty, isn't it? You can't continue your mission in this state. You need to eat something and recover your stamina. You've got some food, don't you?
Yeah.
Eating is a necessary part of your mission. When your stamina gets low, make sure you eat something. Got it? The degree to which...
Yeah. Paramedic?
Paramedic.
Yeah?
I ate one of those spatsa mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatsa up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well...
But anyway, the reason the spatsa puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. I'll bet if you pick one, you could soak it into a handkerchief to create a sleeping drug. Eating a spatsa and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
Hey, what's up, Beretta? What does spatsa actually mean? It doesn't mean bringer of sleep? They get a lot of those names wrong in this, don't they? Is there any explanation for why the End uses non-lethal rounds? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's just not even a real word. Eva.
Snake, what happened to your battle with the End? Well, maybe it is a good idea to replenish your ammo and supplies. 1 or 2 days is like the blink of an eye to the End. Even now, he's probably still waiting for you back there in the woods of Sokrovieno. Until you end the End, by defeating him in battle, you won't be able to move on.
Another one.
When you're done resupplying, go back to Sokrovieno. 1 or 2 days is like...
Right.
1 or 2...
Another End pun. Okay, back we go. Pain in the balls. Although it was worth it to get that scene. I hadn't seen it in a long time. Shut up. Spat means sleeping. Spat is not really a word. Okay. Yeah, with some of these words, they probably knew that you know, that it didn't mean anything. They were just kind of coming up with their own words, slightly based off real words. It's kind of the impression I get. Okay, let's switch back to our woodland. Our DPM. I'm intrigued to see what condition he's in when we get back to the fight. Can't remember what happens, you know. Like, we dealt a lot of damage to him. Has he recovered? You'd think he should be, right? If he was photosynthesizing. Although maybe they don't want to punish you that hard. I can't remember. Whoa, that shake. I'm going to eat some poison dart frogs. I forgot about that reaction. Oh, that's great. Oh. It's okay, you're fine. Antidote. Oh, hey, Jankal. Or maybe Dim, you would know as well. That Stillman call in MGS2, you know, when you see Stillman in the Shell 2 core underwater and you get that call with Snake. Where Raiden is like, Stillman, he was here, he was waiting for me. And Snake responds with, right. And then it ends. I've always been curious what that call is like in Japanese. Do either of you know what that call is like in Japanese? The meaning I got from that call was just, again, you know, Snake not feeling the, you know, Snake not wanting to dwell on this shit. It's Raiden, once again, just wanting Snake to make everything okay. You know, Snake, make it better. Tell me it'll be okay. Explain this. And Snake just has no time for it. You know, it kind of brings me back to the earlier calls in the game, where Snake is like, you know, I'm not here to wet nurse you, or to provide you with a shoulder to cry on. If you've a problem with your conscience, don't bother me. You know, it feels kind of like that again, where Snake is just like, I don't have time for this shit, right? And like, what do you want? Yeah, Stillman died. Do we need to go over this again? But it's kind of weird with how it comes across tonally in English. It could come across a bit confusing. It does feel pretty much the same in Japanese. Raiden looking for affirmation or something. Right, yeah, like, I don't think it's that bad in English, really. Like, you can kind of get what it means, but maybe the tone of, maybe it could have been altered slightly. Because it does feel a little bit weird with how it's written in English. You can kind of figure out what they mean by it, but yeah, it's odd. Know that a lot of simple acknowledgements are fucked up, most notably the one where Snake tells you about needing to cover Emma, or all right. Right. Yeah, it's just like Raiden is seeing Stillman again, and he's... it's quite shocking. And he's thinking back on what happened. And Snake just doesn't want to dwell on that, you know? It's already happened. I thought it's that Snake thinks Raiden is hallucinating Stillman, and he's just brushing him off? Why? I mean, it makes sense that Stillman is there, right? It's not like, you know, Snake knows that... Snake should know that that's, you know...
Food!
Snake should know that Stillman would be there. Hey, what's up, King Oedipus? Because that's the tone that the document of MGS2 gives off. Huh. Oh, there's like a... What does it say about it in the document? Or is there like a note written in the script? I can't wait till we have the English versions of the scenario books. It'll be great reading through those on stream. Did MGS1... Did they release a scenario book for MGS1? Is it just 2 and 3 that we're getting? Yeah, and the script portion of it. Ah, okay. That's interesting, Bad Humans. Yep, yeah. What are you saying yeah to? That it's just 2 and 3, or that 1 has 1 as well? I guess we'll just use our trank. 1 to Peace Walker. Oh wow, we're getting, and we're probably going to be getting all of those. Man. I don't think I've heard anything about like MGS4 scenario book notes. I wonder if there's much additional commentary for MGS4 in the scenario books. Can't wait to read that if there is.
I'm famished.
We're only getting 1 to 3 for the Master Collection, right? But that could change with Volume 2, right? Because those are just the games that are included in Volume 1. 4 and Peace Walker books were only in like this special collection previously. I don't have them. Damn, man. I really hope they release all those. What a gold mine.
What's wrong?
Man, props to whoever on the team was fighting for the inclusion of those scenario books. What were the odds of us ever getting those in English?
What's wrong?
That alone will make the Master Collection worth it, even if the games are fucked up. That'll still be worth it. What I would really want, though, like I was saying before, what would truly make it, the best edition for me would be the ability to play the games in Japanese with English subtitles. Man, that's the dream. That's my dream re-release. It includes the art books that got republished and those scenario books in a steel book case. The collection that Jankal brings up is $500, and all that stuff is in Japanese, right? Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think there are any mods for I don't think there are any subtitle mods, right? Well, maybe we'll get them eventually. It'd be really cool to do that. Do I speak anything but English, Mr. Dog? No, not really. Dog is anim dumb. Yeah. Fucking learn Irish for 20 years and come out of school not being able to speak a word of it. Amazing system. Amazing education. What was the hardest game in the series to master? This depends how you look at it, but MGS2 is the hardest game in the series, I think. Just because on its highest difficulty, it's so much more brutal than the other games on their highest difficulty. Much less room for error. And bosses that are just brutal, that can sometimes one-hit kill you, two-hit kill you. European Extreme having no rations at all on MGS2. No ability to heal whatsoever. But European Extreme in MGS2 is also just genuinely bullshit at the end of the game. Where it's like difficult in a bad way. Like the Tengu fights are just nonsense on European Extreme. You can't play the game properly. You have to come up with unnatural methods to get past it. You know, if you think you can just run around and have fun with your sword killing Tengus, think again. I mean, you can still do it, but you need a bit of luck. A good bit of luck. But apart from that Tengu fight, European Extreme is great. European Extreme is still, like, really good. It's still a really good difficulty in MGS2, but the Tengu fights are bullshit. Can you still get damage? I think they shot me into the club. I think that's what happened there. Hold on. I'm just gonna run into it again. Oh no, okay. Wow, I didn't know that. Even when it's just hanging there, you can run into it and take full damage. Okay, we're back.
Welcome back, Snake. I've been waiting for you.
The binoculars and first-person view will prove useful in detecting the enemy's presence. You should also be making use of your motion detector, active sonar, and anti-personnel sensor. You might also try using the directional microphone.
Thank you, Zero. I'm gonna be a badass and let my wounds naturally recover again. And yeah, the end is still pretty fucked up. Let's equip the mic. Don't think he's here at all. It's actually safe to just let your health recover here too, because you only need to worry about your stamina. Oh. The footprints are here? What? Maybe he was just here. Ooh, I'm gonna be getting in trouble there, I think. Let's go back this way. Oh god. Let's eat. I want to keep the noodles and the calorie mate for Eva, because I'm not sure if we've done these calls with her. Tasted great, though. Huh. Oh, I think I see him. Maybe? No, I don't think that's him. Wait, no, it is him. Is it? No, it's a snake. Wow, you weren't able to see me down there, no? Or maybe you weren't here originally? I think maybe he wasn't here originally. Okay. I think it might be time to puke the bird on top of him.
Freeze! How did you...
Damn.
I've got a present.
Ah!
Ha! I had a feeling he was going to stop there. Did he stop there? Yes! Oh, I'm forgetting how this works.
Oh!
I guess I can always just walk around to the front of him after I hold him up. Oh, now you're going back up this way. Okay. The end with the 5 months and the 1 in a row. Thank you. Right, I think I remember how to get him to spin around. Oh.
Freeze. Huh?
Yeah.
How did you?
Now. What I should have done was puke on top of him while he was shaking to give me his camo, because I think that's the best way. He might dodge the puke this time, but let's see what happens. So we're going to go into our menu. We're going to eat his little parrot that is now rotten. And now we're going to spin around for a little bit. I stopped spinning for a second there. Oh my god. Okay.
I've got it.
Oh! Yeah, I had a feeling I was gonna fuck it up. You win this time. Okay, we'll give him the victory this time. Sidestepped. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done it, I forgot what my strat was. But yeah, I think it was while he's shaking. When he's shaking to give you his camo, you have time. Nope.
It's rotten. Just getting started. That was poison.
Poor Snake, the food I'm giving him here.
That was poison.
Yeah, you're not coming down here, are you? He's going up there.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
The parrot's tripping out a bit there. The parrot's ghost is tripping out.
I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
So yeah, if you kill the parrot, he shows up as a ghost in that little scene too. And there's the end. There's the end. We didn't see everything. We didn't see what happens when he sneaks up behind you if you camp for too long. We didn't see him fall asleep at any point either, but we saw pretty much everything. Great fight. Amazing. And our reward for tranking him. The Mosin Nagant. His sniper rifle. Which is incredible in this game. And it just so happens it is particularly good against the very next boss, the Fury. Fucking tears through the Fury's health bar. Which is cool. You really feel rewarded if you use it against the next boss. Oh, my parents!
Rendezvous with Eva at the top of the mountains. According to her, the shaft leading to the mountains should be located in the far northeastern corner of the forest. Enter the shaft and head into the mountains. Proceed to the northeast.
Damn, man, 4 hours have passed already, and I feel like I've barely done anything since taking over from DRK. I took over right before Granon's lab. Eva.
The forest you're in now is known as Socro Vieno. The name means the most holy woods. It's been venerated since ancient times as the sacred home of the spirits of the forest. It's the largest and deepest forest in the region and is divided into 3 areas: south, west, and north. Try not to get lost, okay? There's an armory in the southern area. If you need some extra ammo, you might want to pay it a visit. The tunnel to the mountains is to the northeast. Head that way.
That'll be DRK's problem. Oh, it's not really even a problem. It's just the amount of stuff that there is. in these areas. I guess we spent a little bit longer than usual with the end. We showed that little scene. We had to backtrack. But, yeah, DRK will probably be here for, like, the start of MGS4. Maybe I'll have to start the... Maybe I'll have to show the opening scenes, but he should be here pretty early on for 4, I think. Yeah, it was fun fighting the end. You know, we don't always get to with the donation wars. Sometimes we snipe early, sometimes it's old age. I feel like it's been a good while since I got the fight with him.
The tunnel to...
Eva, how are things on your end? Are you going to be able to make it?
I'm fine. I managed to slip out okay, though I did run into a few snags.
Is there a problem?
I took a little detour on my way here.
Detour?
Yeah, I thought since you went to all this trouble to meet me, I should give you a present.
A present? What is it?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
It's a secret. You'll find out when you get here. The tunnel to the...
Let's check in with paramedic.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Short and sweet, that one.
I see you caught a markhor. The markhor is a kind of wild goat that lives in mountainous areas. It's quite large, so I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
All right.
Speaking of which, do you know the origin of the name markhor?
No.
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater?
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. It tasted pretty good. I think I'll have it again sometime.
Cuts happen when you...
That reminds me, I want to see if I can get the Siberian ink cap.
You'll find a fruit called the
Oh, I thought we already did that one, so I skipped it. Ah, whatever. Yeah, you get a pretty unique Siberian ink cap call if you trigger it after the scene with Granin. But it's also a call that you can trigger very early in the game. So maybe DRK triggered it early in the game. I'm not sure if he did.
You should be able to find Ezocomfrey in that area. Ezocomfrey is a plant in the comfrey family that's found only in Selenoyarsk. If you find one, you can use it as a cast to treat broken bones.
How can a plant be turned into a splint?
The roots of the Ezocomfrey are extremely sticky. You can use them as a kind of plaster cast to fasten the affected area in place.
I get it.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be, and the more...
Yeah. Yeah, markhor is the code name for eating all the animals.
Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Sometimes...
Okay, I think we're all done here.
Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could
Yeah,
parachute
you're really
medics
going to
into
need
the
a
front
medic's
lines
help
where they're needed most?
in a couple
You
of
bet.
decades, Snake.
That's why you're called paramedic.
You don't even know how much you need
Yeah.
a medic.
With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Snake, that area is inhabited.
Yeah, we've been through this.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There, good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
Thanks, paramedic.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are dark blue and white birds with long tails that belong to the crow family. You should be able to capture them alive using the tranquilizer gun. You should be able to find Siberian inkcap mushrooms growing in that
Ha!
area. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom in the inkcap family. It's known to be edible, so keep an eye out for it.
Oh, it looks like we did it already. Okay, damn.
When you...
If you wait until after the Granin scene, you'll get some interesting commentary from Snake. Let's see. Let me just do one more save call with paramedic, just so we don't get bogged down with them later.
Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The Army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
The Gurlagons from MGS2, the giant soldiers. Okay, it's time. Oh, wait, no, I don't have any more Spatzas, do I? Oh, I do. I do. Not that I plan on taking a Spatza anytime soon. You know, just for later, I mean. I wouldn't dare take a spot on the ladder. All right, let's do it. I was actually trying to time it with the I give my life, but I'm a little bit too late. It was still good though. I give my life. I gotta try and time it with that line next time. Just do it a little bit earlier. Once she starts that line, once she says I'll, I think that's when you should do it. Okay, right, for real this time. For real this time. Can you kick the frogs? Don't think so. You can kick some of the smaller animals. Yeah, so you can kick the mouse. The rat. You can punch the spiders off walls as well. You little shit. Ah! Can you punch the frogs? Nah, you can't punch while you're crouching or crawling. Nah. Okay, for real this time.
Searching and
Sweet. And we have another rat. Kick him. Okay, we have made it to the mountains. Krasnogorye. Mountain base. Yeah, I don't think the ball songs are generally for in-game music, you know, that doesn't have any lyrics. So I don't feel the urge to sing about balls for that one. Let's switch into animals here. An unbelievably good camo for this area. This is what we got for Trank killing Ocelot earlier. Look how good this is. We'll eat another Markhor. Developers take note. Yeah, exactly. So when you're on the ground wearing this camo, look at this. 95% camo when you're on the ground. Basically stealth camo. Practically invisible. They'll only be able to see you if they get right up in your face. Just, yeah, one of the best camos in the game for this area. Animals is cool as well, because even if your stamina drops below 50%, you'll still be able to aim well. No hampered aiming when your stamina is low. Super good. Streamer mode. Another snake here. You start to lose your stamina a lot faster up here, which Paramedic will explain.
Snake, the altitude in those mountains is pretty high. That means the oxygen concentration in the air is lower than normal. When there's less oxygen in the air, naturally you'll be breathing less oxygen as well, and the oxygen content of your blood will go down. In other words, you run the risk of becoming hypoxic. Hypoxia is a very serious condition. In the worst cases, it can lead to pulmonary and cerebral edema. I don't think you need to worry right now, but all the same, be careful.
So, what do I need to be careful about?
In high altitude areas, you will tire quicker than normal.
Okay.
Snake, climbing uphill takes a lot of stamina as it is, but on top of that, the air up there is thinner than normal. You're burning through stamina a lot faster now than ever before. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. Be sure to eat something to restore your stamina before you run out.
We will call in an airstrike. Yeah. Once we get to the final part of the mountains.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food?
Come again?
They weren't imported as food.
They're not for eating.
So they don't taste good then?
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until I eat the vulture before I get the vulture call. I only have 2 Mark 22 rounds. I usually like to just stand back and snipe here. But yeah, if you murder the guards here, the vultures will come and eat them. Doesn't even notice. I was just going for the radio again there. See, he's going up to feed on him now. Scared them, I think, yeah. Pretty cool. Can't you get up there where this guy is? Yeah, there's a crawl space over here. I really like this mountain area. It's one of my favorites. Particularly the last section with the trenches. It's cool how his beak gets all bloody. Chaff grenades. You get a bit of flesh as well. Nice detail.
HQ respond.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
This support unit is about to get annihilated here, I think.
It's the enemy.
Oh. Oh. I'm assuming DRK blew up the Hind earlier. Yeah, it's another cool thing about the mountains. The area changes depending on what you've done earlier in the game with the Hind. If you blow up the Hind early in the game, you have to deal with flying platforms here instead of the Hind. Which is actually harder. You'd think you'd be getting rewarded for blowing up the Hind early, but the platforms are actually harder to deal with. Got to correct something earlier about Stillman and the dock of MGS2. I was confused. The dock just has a paragraph of Raiden saying farewell to Peter's corpse. Oh. Oh, do you think that is that something that's missing in the English version? Does he say goodbye to Stillman in Japanese?
I could go for seconds.
The reward is more work. Yeah, I mean, it's still cool.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. Snake, watch out. That area is home to the Emperor Scorpion. The Emperor Scorpion is said to be the largest scorpion in the world. Its venom is a potent neurotoxin, so take care that you don't get stung. If you do get stung, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to inject yourself with serum right away.
Okay. So how's it taste?
Not very good, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Don't get so discouraged. There are other ways to use it besides eating it, right?
Like what?
Like catching one alive with a tranquilizer gun and throwing it at the enemy?
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if you even remember that you were on a mission.
Alright, okay, bad humans, interesting. I'd imagine it's during the call, Mr. Man, instead of the scene, right? Because there's no dialogue at all during the scene.
There should be white-rumped vultures living in that area. The white-rumped vulture is a type of vulture found in India. Its diet consists mostly of dead animal carcasses. I don't think it'll attack you, but it's a fairly large bird of prey, so you probably won't be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it.
But there is something here that's bothering me.
What is it?
They say the white-rumped vulture doesn't just eat animal carcasses. It eats human ones as well.
Is that so?
Yeah. So then if a person eats a white-rumped vulture, does that mean he's eating human meat too? What do you think?
Yeah, you had to tell me that after I ate one.
Oh, Snake. Let's see.
That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake.
We already did that. Let's save again.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Hey, how's it going, Blood Sense? Thank you for the raid. You enjoying Armored Core 6, Blood Sense?
You made it to the mountains. Those mountains are known as Krasnogorye. The name means the Red Mountain Ridge in Russian. The entire range has been fortified to act as a defense for the great fortress of Groznygrad. The area near the top has been dug with bunkers and trenches, and there are anti-aircraft gun emplacements everywhere. It's literally an impenetrable wall. Proceed with caution. Oh, there's a provision storehouse in the hillside area, and there's an armory at the summit. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. The summit is still a ways up. Keep going forward.
You finished it. Nice. You enjoyed it. Very good. Are you going to go into NG+? From what I hear, the game has like other endings and stuff. Or you can go into NG+2 and 3 and get various other endings.
By the way, Snake, do you have a calorie mate?
Yeah.
Enjoying it,
Is it
Mr.
any
Man?
good?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah.
I've never heard about that.
Really?
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not.
It's a good one.
You must be worn out from all that mountain climbing. There's a provision storehouse at the back of the hillside area. Why don't you go stock up on rations?
Okay, cool.
You must be worn out.
Let me just see if there are any other ones I can get with Eva.
You must be worn. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains.
You're gonna take a break from it. Blood Saints? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll probably check it out after the marathon. Not really sure what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna stream after the marathon. But I might go straight into AC6 or some other things in mind as well. Beesh. I wrote out the paragraph. It's long. Don't worry about reading it. Just there for those curious. Oh, right. Are you putting it in the chat or are you putting it somewhere else, Bad Humans? What's the deal? Okay. I don't know why I'm shaking these guys down. But... Ah, you have a ration, okay. And this next area, if we take a shot right at the beginning of the area, like this. You get an instant headshot. You automatically lock on to some guy's head that you can't even see. You just hear him fall. It's completely consistent. You can do that every time. For some reason, you can lock on to that guy's head. Whoever he is. Whoever that guy is. Pop. Hey, there he is. I can hear these flying platforms. Dave, you haven't finished the playthrough of EC6 yet, have you? I know you did like a 26-hour marathon of the game there the other day. You were doing a gigantic session. It seems like you're enjoying it. Ah! I didn't think you'd see me from that angle. I wonder how the flying platform guys react if you're wearing the fly camo. I guess it just won't do anything because they don't need to get that close to you. Oh, look at this guy with the rocket. Very clever. I'm probably going to get shot again. I got him. Oh. Oh, hi there. You can't do anything to me. I smell like shit. Oh, I didn't mean to drop you. I didn't let go of the button or anything. That was automatic. Frames. Frames. We're not getting the animation. We're not getting the you smell like shit animation. He's just missing the thing. This should be happening, right? He shouldn't be able to get me with his knife here. It's just that we should be also seeing an animation where the knife gets cancelled. I guess this is the effect of the fly camo, that they can't come up to you this close and attack you because there we go, now we're getting it, see? Oh, you smell like shit. I can't. I'm about to knife you, but the stench is just too strong. I have to stop. And the guy in the platform just has no idea what to do. Was my back turned? Will he? I didn't mean to do that. Started pressing down too hard. God damn it. Oh, God. I don't know how I keep letting go. I'm using a... I switched to the Snake Eater camera there, and I was kind of clawing with the controller to see everything on the screen. I think that was fucking with me a bit. Okay. I should use the Snake Eater camera more often. It's really nice. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Hello there.
What's this box?
Just a box. You asshole, really? No, I just switched to the original camera here. Oh yeah, there's a cool little detail we can show with these guys as well. Check this out. Just take it slow and go up to this last guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's one of the nasty things about some of the uneven terrain in this game. You can be forced into a crouch situation like that very easily, and it can have dire consequences. Feels like the game is fucking you over in those situations. So we'll knock this guy out. And now we'll just wait for one of these guys to see that he's been knocked out. And they have a pretty cool way of waking them up. It scared the shit out of me the first time it happened. Look at this.
Get up.
I just shoot a few rounds beside the guy. The first time I saw that happen, I was crawling right beside the guard. So it scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh god, am I being fired at? What if I am... What if I'm right beside the guy? Yeah, blood sense. I'm not sure if I ever tested this. This guy here is also the guy that can give you the airstrike frequency. So we'll interrogate him after. Yeah, you do. You take a little chip from it. Oh no, I'm in a bad situation here, man.
Freeze!
How will he feel about this? Will he notice this? He didn't notice. He thought he was shooting the ground. He didn't even know I was there. I'm 95% camo here. I'm almost invisible. You have to be right in front of me to see me. You know, 100% is stealth camo, where you're completely invisible, and this is close to that. Curious to see if he finds this to be unusual. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam, ba-dam, bam.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Oh.
What's wrong?
You little shit!
Huh? Who's that?
I unequipped and he turned around, so it was like he was still being held up, but wasn't he taken out? Wasn't he just casually taking out his radio there?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Sending reinforcements.
Speak!
I'm not talking. Answer me.
Fire support request 146.46.
There we go, thank you. Got an RPG. Ooh, a grenade. I might have been better off just in the other camo there, actually. The higher your camo index, the less accurate they are with their shots as well. Affects their accuracy. 146.46.
This is Patrol, requesting fire support. Over.
Understood, Patrol. Commencing fire support. As per standard operating procedure, this frequency will no longer be used. Out.
Don't blow me up, Jesus. Oh, how incredibly disappointing. Not a single person got killed. You want to try that again? No response. I want to try this again.
This is...
All right, we got one at least. Wonder, do they always land in the same spots?
Position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
My vulture's coming down. bump, ticka cha bump, chicka bump, chicka cha bump bump.
Hey, that's good.
Balloon. Fuck. Fuck. I think that second one might have landed at least. $145.42. Who the hell do you think you are, posting random frequencies in my chat, expecting me to carry out your orders? I'll do it. If 145.42 gives me nothing, you're banned and you're never coming back here ever again. Start praying. Start praying. I thought so. I thought so. Nah, you can live. Don't ban him. Don't ban him. He can stay. Vlad. Nah, you can unban him. He's cool. I was just trying to scare him. Oh. I wonder, can I spray him before he sees me? With the 95% camo, I might be able to.
Who's that?
No. I thought he was going to walk a little bit further. Fuck it, let's just go guns blazing again here. It's fun. You got the Patriot, huh? Ba-dum-bum-bum. No! Boom! Oh, I didn't see the other missile. Fuck! Double KO! Double KO!
Snake! You alright? Snake!
I'm assuming that frequency that was posted was another airstrike missile frequency. But the thing you need to know about the airstrike frequencies is that you can only use them in very specific areas. That last one we got was designated to this area. None of the other airstrike frequencies work in this area. They're all for their own specific areas. Right, fuck it. I guess we'll just sneak through normally. Bum bum bum. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum.
Too bad.
Who's that?
Okay, we're gonna go crazy again then. I don't know what I was doing there. How did I let him see me? Oh, you useless piece of shit. I should try and get good with the SAA. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm able to shoot those down. Jesus. Oh, hi there. I didn't see you there. You heard the vulture there. The side doors were opening on the chopper there. Did you see that? Oh, I'm overheated. Oh, am I just completely out of ammo? I forgot that these things even ran out of ammo. I forget if Zero has any calls here.
It looks like there's an anti-aircraft gun in placement there. You can operate an anti-air... It looks like...
Yeah, I figured that out.
You found your way to the mountains, I see. There's an underground tunnel near the... Snake, Eva is a KGB spy placed in Gru. She can't be seen by the enemy making direct contact with you. If you're being pursued by the enemy, don't expect Eva to come out to meet you. Make sure it's normal phase before you attempt to make contact with Eva.
Yeah, my balls.
If the enemy's... Thermal...
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
Yeah, let's have a conversation about rations.
Are true.
You're right.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless.
Snake, you see that anti-aircraft gun? That's a ZU-23, a light towable anti-aircraft gun that the Soviets started producing in 1957. It was designed for deployment in airborne units and motorized rifle divisions without their own self-propelled anti-air guns. It's got two 23mm air-cooled automatic cannons with a firing rate of 800 rounds per minute. They usually take a 6-man crew to operate, but you ought to be able to handle one by yourself. In addition to shooting at low-flying aircraft, you can also use them as machine guns to target light armored land vehicles. I imagine they'd be more than a match for that new attack chopper of theirs, too. You can take over an anti-aircraft gun the same way you take over a gun emplacement. Stand next to it and press the action button. Use the weapon button to fire. Press the aim button to focus in on a target. Just remember that they've got limited ammo. Also, don't forget, you can't move around while you're using an emplacement. If the enemy's getting too close for comfort, press the action button to ditch it. Pronto.
Okay. Hey, Music Box, how's it going?
Snake, you see that anti-aircraft gun? You can take over an anti-aircraft gun the same way you take over a gun emplacement. Stand.
Yeah.
Snake.
Yeah.
The Hind is armed with a 12.7mm machine gun on the nose and rocket pods and anti-tank missiles on the stub wing hardpoints. Normally, you'd be crazy to try and fight it on foot. If it starts attacking with the machine gun or the rockets, take cover behind something as fast as you can. As for the missiles, you should be able to knock out their guidance system by using a chaff grenade to block the radio signal. Snake, you see...
Forgot about the chaffs. Hello? Hey, there he is. Fuck. Let's use a chaff for the hell of it, because I never really used them in this game. Hey! You're not supposed to be able to shoot missiles when I use the chaff, right? What the hell was that? Maybe it's the other missile barrage. Because he has two types. Suck on my fat balls. Suck my balls. My balls. Alright, well I think we cleared out all the choppers. My balls.
See him.
Okay, I've had my fun. Fuck it. Okay, let's just do a couple of calls now before our next scene. I think I might be a little bit behind on save
You wanna
calls.
save? Hold on a sec.
It's always hard to pace out the save calls. Lucas Bond, what's up?
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
A Ravinon with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much.
Stay alert. Volgan has sent out attack choppers to stop you. You saw them at the heliport, didn't you? They're probably already patrolling the area. If you get spotted by the enemy, you'll be dealing with that thing.
Don't worry. I found an RPG-7. That should be enough to swat down a few flies.
You could also try using an
I forgot about
anti-aircraft gun.
that one. That
You can
callback.
take over an anti-aircraft gun by pressing the action button when you're near it.
Music Box with the 10-pack. Thank you very much. Cheers. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Thanks.
I'll meet you in the ruins at the top of the mountains. See those ruins at the summit? I'll be waiting for you there.
Bow-dow. And Hobo from Zozo with the 5-pack as well.
You want to save?
Thank you. Cheers. Ka-baka-chaka-bow-now.
Take care, Snake.
Right, yeah. So we are up to date on save calls. Okay. Did DRK show? He didn't show all of the music ones. Maybe I'll do a couple of those again later. I think I might take a little food break here at this cutscene. I have a little bit of time. Or I may as well wait till the torture. Won't be too far away. Conquerors with the 2 months. Thank you. Hold on, I'll get naked for this next one. Although, no, it won't really make sense, will it? When she asks to see the scars. It'll be a bit silly if he's not wearing anything when she asks to see the scars. Fuck it, we'll go naked anyway.
Well, that was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Hmm.
Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. Better take these two. They should come in handy. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
Deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake? Is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. The Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own
The
comrades.
C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No, he could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss,
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The Philosopher's legacy.
Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume.
Nice boots.
Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Wait, did he see me do that? Whatever. All right, we're back. Bunya. Yeah, I'll probably play Armored Core after the marathon. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do yet after the marathon. I'm thinking maybe Armored Core 6, maybe Hitman. I might go back and do the highest difficulty on Blood Money, dig deeper into those missions, or maybe go back and play Contracts. I've also been thinking of doing like a little Team Eco Ueda marathon. I'd like to go back and play Silent Hill again sometime soon. Maybe do some kind of Silent Hill marathon, 1, 2, 3, 4, or maybe 1, 2, and 3 as a marathon, and then do 4 afterwards some other time. I've been getting the urge to do like solo mini marathons with some of the other games that I play. I haven't done a solo Silent Hill marathon in a long time. I used to do them occasionally, like SH 1 to 3. I still need to go back and finish that DLC in New Vegas. I need to go back and finish that off at the very least, and then we can do Lonesome Road some other time. Yeah, it can be kind of fun doing Silent Hill marathons, because as you get delirious with the lack of sleep, it really fits with the surreal nature of the games, like how dreamlike the games can be. Feels kind of fitting to be half asleep playing those games in a way, when the characters are often living in a kind of dream state. Resident Evil? Oh, well, of course, I always play Resident Evil every now and then. I don't know if I would ever do a Resident Evil marathon. Maybe, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could do some kind of Resident Evil marathon at some point. I wouldn't mind doing, like, randomizer stuff for the RE1 remake. I never did any randomizer stuff for Resident Evil. That might be fun. Look at the fucking draw distance here. Look at how you can see guards all the way off in the distance here. I've always found this to be impressive. Or just to kind of, you know, I feel like for the time, with how detailed everything else is back there. Obviously, it's much more. You're seeing. It's not as detailed as it will be later when we're exploring those areas. But yeah, it still looks like everything else still looks nicely detailed. Yeah, I know the texture on those the textures on those containers. I think that's the same as it is when we get there later on too. I think this was the same on PS2 as well. We can shoot them from here too, yeah. Maybe it isn't as far as it seems, but it looks to be like, it feels like it's really far away. All this stuff in the background too. All the lights. I remember watching a video of someone no-clipping into the base. Yeah, I remember watching that as well. Not so long ago.
Hey, that's good.
But yeah, it's kind of an unusual scene here. Yeah, and if you get an alert here, it's pretty unique too. The way the chopper behaves here. I don't want to destroy it. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, people were talking about the lighting during that last scene. That intense yellow glow that you get. I might be wrong, but yeah, I don't think that yellow glow is even present at all on PS2. It's not like it's just stronger. It's I don't think that yellow glow is even there on PS2. But yeah, I guess it's supposed to be like the sun setting, because it's dusk. It's supposed to be like a sort of sunset effect. But it's way too much in that scene. Yeah, like the glow is way too intense. I wonder if that could be another thing. They might change that on the Master Collection. That might be another thing that they could alter. I remember having a yellowish... Yeah, maybe it is like slight, but... I think it might be like a different effect. Like, I think Blue Point might have added a whole different light source, light effect. Rather than alter the one that was already there. I really need to get my hands on one of those fancy backwards compatible PS3s that DRK has. I used to have one, but it was the shit one. It was backwards compatible. It could play PS2 games, but it played them poorly. Loads of them ran terribly. You're not doing the thing. Fuck. Okay, I'll try and do it again. Maybe I have to shoot him a certain amount of times. Another one should appear. Ba-da-ba-ba. Here, I think they infinitely respawn. I don't think there's a way to get rid of this alert. Hey, I think we're finally getting it. So now he's gonna fly off. Bow-dow. Yeah, look at this. He goes all the way off. Oh God, he's coming. Whoa! He does another one as well where it's like where he drops a load of bombs on you from overhead as he's passing over. Ba-dum-bum-bum. But yeah, pretty cool. He has these unique attacks here. Textures are glitching out there a bit. Same thing again. All right, all right. Well, hello. Let's do a few calls.
You've got the key from Eva. Now use it to enter the underground tunnel. The great fortress of Groznygrad is at the end of that tunnel. The door to the underground tunnel is in the summit area. Hurry.
Mahare.
It looks like...
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
I think you can shoot those rockets, yeah.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it. Major, I saw that Tatiana woman again.
We've been analyzing our data, but so far we've been unable to find anyone matching that description. Maybe her posting was so obscure that we simply overlooked it.
Or maybe she's such a VIP that all the data on her has been classified.
That's a possibility, but I'd be tempted to go with the first explanation. We'll keep going over the data.
Thanks.
After you've grabbed an enemy from behind, when you press the
To eat food, press the start.
Yeah.
The horse the boss was riding sounds like an Andalusian. Andalusians are from the region of Andalusia in Spain.
Andalusia.
They're renowned for their beauty, their gentle nature, and their physical prowess. Just so you know, you can't eat them.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you were going to.
I was.
Yes. Don't even think about eating a horse. Got it?
Guess I'll have to mark it off the list.
What did you say?
I'm just kidding.
Was Kojima really expecting people to not get that Eva is Tatiana by now? No, it's just Snake's character in this game. He's a dumbass.
Eat food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
And I think it's also a bit of a Bond trope, like it's another thing that's playing off Bond. Don't they do that in one of the Bond films, or at least a couple of them, those older ones, where Bond gets fooled by someone who's dressed as someone else when it's like immediately obvious to the audience that it's the same person? Pretty sure I remember that being a thing in some of the older Bond films, or at least one of them. But yeah, Snake has many slow moments in this game. He's a caveman. He's a big baby caveman. He doesn't like to think. He just wants to do his job. And he wants to eat. He really wants to eat. There we go. Now we're dancing. Let's do a save call as well, because I think we probably unlocked a few more now after that scene.
You want to save? Snake, have you seen Dr. Strangelove or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb?
What?
What?
Dr. Strangelove. Have you seen it?
No.
It's about this insane American Air Force commander who sends a bomber out to drop an H-bomb on Russia. It's a black comedy.
Doesn't sound very funny to me.
The actor who plays Dr. Strangelove also plays two of the other main characters. It's actually kind of funny once you get past the scary parts. It just came out this year, so I bet you could still go and see it.
Maybe when I'm in a lighter state of mind, I'll give it a try.
I love his reaction. What? What kind of title is that? Great film. Let's switch back into our camo now, shall we? Animals. Yes.
Hey, that's good. Hey, that's good.
Now we get these guys. These guys scared the shit out of me, I remember, on my first playthrough. You come back from that area, you really don't expect to see a new enemy type, a new guard type. Nicely foreshadowing the Fury, who's the next boss in the next area too, with the flamethrowers.
You seen any enemies equipped with flamethrowers? Those flamethrowers are M2s. They were first used in World War II during the invasion of Guam. The M2 uses pressurized nitrogen gas to fire a fuel mixture of napalm and gasoline. It comes in handy for torching places that are tough to secure with conventional firepower, like trenches and bunkers and pillbox enclosures. Watch out though. Get hit by a flamethrower in a narrow spot like a closet or a trench, and it's barbecue time. Don't wander too close to an enemy carrying a flamethrower. If you need to take one out, try sniping from a distance so the flames can't reach you.
What are they doing with American-made flamethrowers anyway?
Well, like a lot of other Western weapons, those M2s were probably jacked for research purposes. But if they're actually using them, man, they must really have it in for you.
What do you mean?
The flamethrower is heavy, short-ranged, and can only be used for a short period of time. Not only that, but when a flame trooper gets captured, he's almost always put to death. Basically, it's a bad idea all the way around to use flamethrowers unless you're sweeping. And despite all that, they're keeping them at the ready just for you. What do you think of it?
They're out for revenge.
Well, you've often an awful lot of Volgan's men out there. No wonder they hate you.
Yeah, that's a call as well that changes slightly. That, let's see what Sigyn said there. You know, that they're out for revenge because of all the men that I killed, and that's that. Like, it actually, the game actually is taking your kill count into account there. And that call will slightly change depending on how you've played. And if you haven't killed a lot of Volgan's men, you get a different motive. It's a different motive that's given to you. I forget what it is. Is it because of the Cobra unit or something? I forget what it is. Maybe someone in chat can remember. It's a very minor detail. Hold on one second. Yeah, I just went to look it up. Yeah, if the player kills few enemies or none up to that point, the stated reason will be that Volgan dispatched them to kill Snake as revenge for him killing the pain, the fear in the end. Right, yeah. But yeah, cool. Just a little detail that changes depending on how you've played.
Don't wander too close to an enemy carrying a flamethrower. If you need to take one out, try sniping from a distance so the flames can't reach you. Watch out though. Get hit by a flamethrower in a narrow spot.
Yeah. No response from Eva. Don't suppose Zero talks about these guys, does he?
Snake, watch out for enemy troops carrying flamethrowers. Under no circumstances should you get close to the flame troops. Either sneak by without being seen, or take them out from a distance.
If you get blasted by a flamethrower, your body will catch on fire. If your body catches on fire, either roll around repeatedly to put it out, or go into the survival viewer and change out of the burning clothes. When you catch fire, you'll get burned unless you put the flames out quickly. So be sure to extinguish the flames right away, okay?
Maybe there's soldiers that follow the Fury's commands. I prefer to think that the Fury isn't in contact with anyone, really. That he is just on his own. I feel like that's the most fitting thing for the Fury. The fact that you never see him in a scene with anyone else other than at the very start of the game on the chopper, where the camera barely even highlights him and he's just there by himself staring into space. While all the other Cobra unit members have their little line, he's just sitting there completely detached. And then you never see him again until the fight. I like to think that he's just, that he's more or less isolated himself from everyone. Wait for him to come back again. Cool, you can see their faces underneath.
What the?
Oh, I didn't mean to stand up. Damn, they're really fast with it. Hey, what's up, Storm? Marathon's going well. Yeah, those flamethrowers are fucking brutal. Jesus.
Hey, that's good. I could go for seconds.
They're more dangerous than the Shagohod. Everyone is more dangerous than the Shagohod. a regular soldier is more dangerous than the Shagohod. Not saying much.
Freeze.
Coming up.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
And never mind. I just wanted to test something. Let's keep going. We've been fucking around enough so far.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Double KO. 69. Alright. Let's go and fight the Fury. Damn! Instant noodles should do the trick.
Delicious.
I'm gonna try something here. I'm probably gonna get caught again. Let's see what happens. You gonna see me? Woo! Okay, nice. Look at this little shortcut you can take. Boom. Ooh, I like some of the sounds here. So there's a cool detail here that many of you know about, but maybe some of you don't. This next fight, the scene that we get here, will change depending on what you have equipped going into it. If you have a torch equipped, Snake will actually have a torch in the cutscene. If you have thermal goggles on instead, Snake will have thermal goggles in the scene, and you'll get unique little prompts to look in first person through the goggles. Same with night vision. If you get night vision, he'll be wearing the night vision, and you'll get unique little prompts. Usually I go for the torch because it's kind of the funniest. The CQC pose that he does with the torch, where it looks like he's burning his face off. I can't resist. I'm gonna have to go for the torch again. Night vision goggles this time? Fuck it, let's do night vision for a change. Unfortunately, you can't do both at the same time. One will always overwrite the other.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Pretty cool.
Burn!
Where are you going? Here he is.
Where are you?
Let's equip that Mosin that we got for defeating the end. For getting the Trank kill on the end. Does crazy damage to him.
Die!
Oh!
Having trouble seeing.
Give in to your anger.
My flame suit is ripped.
Insane damage. Now we're getting crazy.
Where'd you go? Five. Not bad.
I don't want to kill him too soon. The Mosin is too good, man.
Feel the heat.
Oh! Ah! What the hell are you doing? Oh, he's going up there now. Sweet. Look at him holding the torch up. Oh, look, you can see all the steam there now. being very generous today with the countdowns. Sometimes you have to wait forever for him to do the countdown. We've got like 4 of them already. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, almost all of the games take over 12 hours, so you'll see us both playing these games. Whoa, Jesus.
Here it comes.
The box is so good here. DRK did MGS2, did the end of MGS1 and MGS2 up until the point of the Stillman sequence, the bomb disposal. I took over at the start of the bomb disposal. And then he took back over for Arsenal Gear, and he did the first few hours of MGS3. Whoa, shit. I bet he's gonna kill me now.
Are you ready for this?
Oh my god. It's over. It's over. Eat.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, the box is generally good for dealing with flames. Woo! The box has a lot of uses in this. I like doing this, even though I don't really need to quench the flames. It looks cool. And who knows, maybe it does help. Maybe it will save me.
Feel the heat.
Slow do do. Oh no! Ah! Suck my balls. Fuck, he got me. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the 2 health bars this time. Let's just get him with the Nagant. Fuck. Melody-willy. We might be able to do the full cheese here. Ah! It's possible to just keep him locked. No, you bitch.
Show yourself.
Fuck's sake. What are you doing, man? He's so random. Boo! Where are you going now? Woo! Oh, you're such a bitch. Oh, God. Oh, you got me from there. Okay. Right.
Eat flame.
Cheese. Full cheese. No scope.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
All right, we're back. Awesome Possum, you're asking about the Fury there and his appearance in the Virtuous mission. Yeah, he's there with all the other Cobras. You know, when you see the Cobra unit for the first time when they're introduced on the Virtuous mission, and they're there in the chopper together. We have waited long for this day, and they all have their little line of dialogue. They all have their little one-liner. The Fury is there. When they show the shot of the end, you can see him sitting next to the end. But he's completely still. He has his helmet off. And I think the idea is that he's staring into space, because he's just standing there looking straight ahead with like the 1,000-yard stare with his helmet off, and he looks completely detached from the rest of the group. Obviously, he doesn't have a one-liner like the rest of them do. So yeah, I think that's kind of the idea, that he is kind of like living in another reality. You know, you see him communicating with the control there, but like, is that, you get the sense that that's all happening in his mind. So it's like he's completely insane and living in another reality almost. That's the impression I get, because he doesn't have any other. Yeah, just the lack of communication with the other team members, the fact that you don't really see him in a scene with anyone other than that one time where he's completely detached anyway. But yeah, I always liked that about the Fury, personally. And I feel like Richard Doyle does an incredible job with him. You know, he does so much with very little. Really conveys the insanity of the character with the few lines that he has. Yeah, I guess I just like the pure madness of the character. You know, in his death scene, thinking that he's in space, coming back to Earth, flies into the ceiling, thinking he's flying home from space. Just, yeah, I've always really liked the absurdity of it, and just the sheer madness of it. But yeah, next time pay attention during that scene in the Virtuous mission. You'll see him there, sitting there just staring ahead in his own world. Who does he talk to on the radio? I don't think he talks to anyone. I think he's imagining it. Like, yeah, the mission control, do you read me? And you hear the sounds. Like, it doesn't make any sense that he would actually be talking to mission control. I see it as all just a fantasy, right? Because he's obviously not in space and flying back home to Earth. Yeah, it's just a delirious hallucination, I think. His camo is good for fire damage. Yeah, you get the fire camo from him here. Used to scare you a lot, makes you nervous. Yeah, the fight is, I feel like the mechanics of the fight are supposed to, or like his AI is supposed to tie into his character as well, or like the chaotic nature of the character and the madness of the character, because he is easily the most random boss in the game. His behavior is like incredibly chaotic. The way he flies all over the place and the patterns that he flies around in. He's very chaotic. Sometimes he'll stop to do his countdown all the time. Sometimes he'll never do it. Sometimes he'll just be running and sprinting constantly. Sometimes he'll jump up and do that thing with the torch, where he's like holding his flamethrower up like a torch. And yeah, if you fight him, if you've replayed this game a lot, you'll notice that he goes, he's quite crazy with how he moves around. Quite unpredictable. Don't remember there being snowfall here? Yeah, there is. It's quite laggy, this area, on the HD collection, or on PS3 at least. I don't think it is on 360. It'd be nice if they could tidy that up for the Master Collection as well. Hopefully we'll have this area 60 FPS. The fight also kind of reminds me of Raven's fight. Yeah, similar sort of thing. The big arena where there's lots of running around. Let's call some people.
Good. You've finally made it inside Groznygrad.
Finally.
Stay alert. This is the enemy's main base. The security here is on a scale you haven't encountered yet.
No kidding.
Your objective is the weapons lab. It's the giant building in the center of the fortress. Sokolov is in the west wing of that building. To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab. Start out by sneaking into the east wing of the weapons lab, then neutralize Rykov and take his clothes. The weapons lab is to the northeast of the area you're in now. Head northeast.
Yeah, I guess the Raven fight has that hide and seek sort of element. The environment is different, but yeah, it's like another hide and seek chase fight.
To get into the area where Sokolov is imprisoned, you'll need to find Major Rykov, steal his clothes, and disguise yourself as him. Rykov is supposed to be in the east wing of the weapons lab.
Yeah, suck my balls.
What a strange coincidence, though.
Coincidence?
Well, Rykov's full name is Ivan Rydenovich Rykov.
And?
Ivan is the Russian equivalent of John, and a common nickname for John is Jack. You know, in Russian folklore, the youngest son in a family often receives the shabbiest treatment, but is actually cleverer than his brothers, and has the happiest ending of all. That son is usually named Ivan.
I don't have any brothers.
Really? I could have sworn you had several.
What?
Little Tarkovsky reference there. Or sorry, not Tarkovsky, fucking what's his name? The author. Ivan Karamazov. What's the Dostoevsky? That's who I'm thinking of. Anything else, Zero?
When you're out in nature, you'll find lots of places that you can crawl inside. You can use those places to hide from enemies. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of those hiding places. So always look around with first-person view and survey your surroundings. You can climb up onto waist-high objects by pressing the action button. Climbing can get you to locations that can't be accessed by walking, and it may help you...
Yeah.
Snake, when you stand up against a tree...
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you look...
Eva, how are you getting on? How are you going?
The security in the west wing where Sokolov is being held is extremely tight. The only ones who are cleared to enter the west wing are those with colonel-class authorization. One of those people is Major Rykov. To get into the west wing, you could disguise yourself as Rykov. First, you'll have to take Rykov out and steal his uniform. He's in the east wing of the weapons lab in the center of Groznygrad. The east wing is northeast of your current location. Head northeast.
All right, but why?
Huh?
Why do I have to steal Rykov's clothes from him? What about that scientist outfit?
That's not going to work this time around. Rykov's uniform is a special type that only he wears. You'll have to get it directly from him. Normally, I'm pretty good at getting men to take off their clothes, but it won't work on him. You, on the other hand, might have a better chance with him.
What's that supposed to mean?
What indeed? Anyway, the only way to get Rykov's uniform is to take him out and steal it yourself. He's somewhere in the East Wing.
Eva, about this Major Rykov.
Yes?
You said he had Colonel class authorization, right?
Right.
But his rank is Major, so how can he have Colonel class authorization?
Rykov is treated as an officer of equal rank with Colonel Volgin.
Treated as the same rank?
Yeah.
Even though he's a Major?
Right.
Why?
You don't know?
No.
Even after seeing that photo?
Nope.
Has anyone ever told you you're a bit slow?
What are you talking about?
I'll leave you to think about it.
Wait a minute.
Gotta go.
She says something very similar to him later when Snake can't figure out why Ocelot is so obsessed with him, or why Ocelot took all of his food. Interesting. Anything else, Eva?
The security... The security and...
Eva, about the escape plan.
Yeah, we're getting out on a wig.
The ground effect vehicle.
Right. Here they call it an Akranal plan.
The Soviet Union has already finished testing one of those?
No, this is just the prototype given to GRU. It was designed to search out and destroy American submarines. That's why it has a long range and a decent speed of 470 miles per hour. It's far beyond the BE-1 developed 3 years ago. The problem for us is that the one here doesn't have any weapons on board. If we're tailed, our only choice is to try and shake them.
I'll leave that to you.
Sorry if I won't have the time to play stewardess for you.
Ocelot is a sexual deviant? Yeah, I don't know, you don't really see, like, the only woman Ocelot has been with in the series is Meryl, and that's when he raped Meryl. So, I don't know, I think maybe he's only interested in men, and the only time he ever fucks women is when he's raping them as a form of torture. True hero of the series, by the way. He did everything he could to take down the Patriots and revive his best friend, Big Boss. I love you, Ocelot. You're such a hero. You're the main character of the series. True, though. Hold on, let's save with paramedic.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Heroes are complicated. Yeah, I mean, sure, you know. You can think he's a hero, that's fine. Same with Solidus. You know, who cares if he raised child soldiers and murdered Raiden's parents and all of that?
Snake, have you ever seen the guns of Navarone?
Wants to take down the Patriots.
Never.
It's about a mission to blow up the huge guns on the island of Navarone during World War II. 6 men are chosen to participate in the operation, each with his own special ability. They only have until an English destroyer passes by the island to complete their mission. Facing impossible odds, the 6 men have to sneak onto the island from a cliff on the southern shore.
That doesn't sound like something I'd want to watch in my free time.
Maybe not for you, but the Major was absolutely crazy about it.
The Major?
He told me to tell you how great it was.
Tell him I'll go see it as soon as I get back to the States.
Do you want to tell him yourself?
No, let's save that for later. I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
To be fair, we don't know what kind of people Raiden's parents were. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure Solidus humanely killed them in a humane way as well. Okay, I don't know why I'm crawling around here. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm sure he didn't molest them with his tentacle suit before killing them. He really has his way with Olga before killing her, doesn't he? Really toys with her. Keeps her locked in with the tentacle while he spins his P90 around like 5 times. He really enjoyed that. He really had fun taking her down.
What's wrong?
It's so cool how Olga and Solidus both fill the role of Fox in that scene. You know, after the Ray fight, Olga jumps down the same way that Fox does in MGS1. But unlike Fox, she just gets wiped out immediately before she can do anything to intervene. And then Solidus takes her role after killing her, and he's the one to jump around and start fucking the Rays up, just like Fox did in MGS1. I really like that, how they both sort of inherit that role in the story.
Enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh, you little shit. Are you coming all the way down here?
The enemy is close by.
Clever. Solidus is the Gray Fox and Olga is the Frank Jaeger portion. I also like that, you know, in MGS1, when Gray Fox appears there, he's slightly unmasked. But he is a real cyborg, so he can't just remove his exoskeleton completely. But Olga is wearing a costume, so she can't. When she appears there, she can be completely unmasked. She doesn't need to appear as the ninja. JMP with the 61 months. Thank you very much. Starfield. I haven't been following the release of the build up to Starfield at all. So yeah, I have like no thoughts at all on that game. I don't even know if I've watched a single trailer for the game, but I might play it. We'll see. I think I'll wait and see what people are saying. It's probably going to be a game that needs a few patches, so I might wait until the patches. I'm also hearing that about Baldur's Gate 3, that I might be better off waiting for some patches, because apparently the later parts of that game are like not so great. They need patching up, and apparently the devs are going to patch it up. So I think I'll wait. Wait a bit before I play Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Bum, bum, bum,
What's
bum. Suck my big balls. Can't wait to see what kind of monstrosity Dog makes in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we'll see. It's we'll see. I mean, maybe I won't even play it, but I think I might. I think I'll give it a shot. Seems like it might be a fun streaming game as well for me, or a game that might suit my streaming style. My health bar is so big in this playthrough now. We've recovered from so many wounds.
Somebody there? Who's that?
Oh, I should have started shooting sooner. I thought maybe he wasn't going to walk towards me. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to reload the area. Bump, bump, bump.
This is HQ.
Yeah, I really haven't played too many of those sorts of RPGs, CRPGs, or whatever you want to call them. I played Disco Elysium and really enjoyed that. Which I think is a similar sort of deal, right? Where you just have a lot of choices regarding your character and all sorts of different outcomes. And role-playing games that are really about the role-play and the way you can, and the degree of choice that you have. I wouldn't really call Disco Elysium a CRPG. Yeah, I don't know what you'd call it. But, you know, it has some of those tabletop elements, dice rolls. Those sorts of shenanigans.
I'm in HQ.
You would call it a CRPG, Sangi? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what these terms mean.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra
I
caution.
think a CRPG has to have combat. You don't need combat. Genres are a funny business. Bow, dow, dow. It's kind of funny in Disco Elysium. The conversations are the combat. Sometimes you can keep taking damage if you get into the wrong conversation. Like when you go and meet the Union boss, Everard Clare, for the first time. Man, he can fuck your shit up, telling you to sit down on that chair. And if he asserts his dominance over you and you sit on that chair feels like shit. And you start taking some nasty hits. I think that chair can deal a few points of damage, depending on how you play your cards. You died several times to the chair on your run, Obsidian, yeah? Good old Harry Dubois. I remember I really wanted to make Harry a fool in my playthrough. I was like, oh, I'm just going to be a complete ass in this game. I'm going to drink all the time. Then as soon as I started to learn about his history, I was like, oh no, I feel really bad for this guy. I'm going to do everything I can, everything in my power to turn his life around. In the end, I don't think I drank a single bit of alcohol in my first Disco Elysium playthrough. Because his behavior can be funny, and the alcoholism and degeneracy can be funny, but then you get a scene where it all becomes a little too real, and it's not so funny anymore. The whole sequence with his colleagues on the phone, you know, where you call back to the office and they're all taking the piss out of him. Oh, man. Let's see. Let's switch out of this. Bam, ba-dum. Is he even going to come out of here now on a caution? Mr. Rykov? Gabadaloompa-doompa-tumpa-tum. Yeah, I don't think he's coming out. Wait, he doesn't go... Does he go to the bathroom when it's a caution?
Huh? Hey!
Yeah, he does. Let's put on the stealth camo. Something else you have to do to trigger this? I always forget. He can he has a unique piece of dialogue here if you're using stealth camo. You have to bump into him.
We have been infiltrated. Take increased caution. Are we under attack?
Gibedaloop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, maybe it's the knock. His dialogue is, I feel like someone's here. I feel like someone's watching me. Get out of here! Get out of here! Leave him alone. What the hell, man? That guy's just staying in there with him. That's kind of unusual. Or maybe it's not.
What?
Maybe it only happens if there's no caution. Yeah, maybe. But won't he leave the bathroom once the caution dies down? Caution sequences last for so long in this. Madeladoo. I always forget how this works because we don't always play with these items. The stealth camo and everything. But he definitely has a unique line here. If you're in here with the stealth camo. Ba-da-loop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
Oh, I think I know what it is. I think you can only do it when he comes into the bathroom by himself outside of any alert sequence. I think he will come. I think he goes to the bathroom by himself at one point, just as a part of his normal routine. I think, and I think that's when you do it. You just have to be in there with him then. When he's going in there to hide during an alert phase or a caution, I think that's when you can't do it. What the hell is this guy doing? This guy's bugged out, I think. Weird. Yeah, he's still acting like it's we're in some kind of alert phase.
What's wrong?
Okay, I'm gonna restart the area because I'm not waiting for that caution again.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Suck my ball sack. Bum ba-dum.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Okay, this time we're just gonna go up here and wait for him. The hardest thing to trigger with Rykov is the cartwheel. He can do cartwheels like Raiden, but it's very finicky. I'm not sure how to trigger them consistently. Actually, first, Look how he reacts if it's just me.
Hey!
Oh yeah, he does that even when it's... He grabs your balls even when you're not dressed up as him.
Hey!
Right, okay. Now, let's put on his mask. First, he'll just do the same thing. Yeah, I'll do the same thing, but if you bump into him...
What are you doing? How beautiful.
And then he keeps looking for a few seconds until...
You! Who are you?
Wait a second! That's not a mirror! And he does Raiden's punch kick combo. Come on, do the kick. Do the cartwheel.
I'm out of here!
Quentin did not voice Raiden in this, Zamakor, Rykov. Not sure if you're being serious or not. Yeah, I don't know who it is, but it's not Quentin Flynn. Yeah, too high pitched for Flynn. It's Flint and Quinn. Okay, now just to see. Just to show. You saw how long it took for Rykov to notice the mask. How long does it take for the regular guards here in comparison?
Who's that?
Not very long. Bum bum bum. Actually... Yeah, okay. This time I'm just going to follow him around. We're just going to take it slow. We'll see where he goes. Is Raiden in MGS3 ballless? I think almost all video game characters are ballless and dickless. Especially from this era. speaking of balls and video game characters and games that we were talking about not so long ago, in Baldur's Gate you can do all sorts of genitals customization, right? You can like give yourself a big dick and all that. I see something like that. Can you go walking around in the game with your big dick sloshing around, waving around? You can choose your pubes as well. And yeah, you can run around naked. I'm assuming you can do the same for the women. You can give the women a big bush.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, I heard all about the sex with a bear thing. Wait, fuck! Did I lose track of Rykov? Where is he? Did he go in here? He went in here. Oh right, yeah, I forgot we can't let this guy see us. Oh yeah, the porn mags, Raiden just looks at them for a second and then he walks past them, I think. Oh, you fucking shit! Who was looking at me? Oh, I don't want to have to wait for him to do all this shit again, but I'm going to do it. Alright, this time we'll follow him successfully. And suck my balls. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Alright, we'll place down a magazine this time here. See how he reacts. Hello, Vomit. How are you? Give me that book. Is there an area where the spider camo does more than 80%? I don't think so. I think it's just the same in every area. Okay, you little bastard. So annoying having to take off this camo to do anything with weapons. Place it down! Oh, you can't place it here? Unbelievable. Okay. Well, he definitely comes down here. Ha! Look at this nosy bastard. No. Look at him. Fuck off. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay. Ah, okay. Just has a little chuckle, walks past.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, they do the little shake in this as well.
Hey, that's good.
Fuck off! Look at the little shake. Look at the little. He's like a chicken, flapping his wings. Oh, what is this? Why do they do this? They do it in MGS2 as well. It's even weirder in this. I forgot how weird it was in this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, they have that little shiver animation in 2 as well. Is this like a reference to something? Yeah, I guess it's just like, if they can't have them jacking off, they have to get them to do some other weird, perverted animation instead. Hey. Fuck off. Look at this guy, the marching, the suspicious stare, thinking he's a badass. Nice, now he's going to the bathroom, finally, and we can do it. Or not. Maybe he just walks right through. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hey, bad humans, maybe you can remember. I think you were the one to tell me last time when I was trying to remember how to do this. To get the stealth camo bathroom Easter egg with Rykov, how do you trigger it, bad humans? I tried to do it while he was in there in caution mode when he goes there to hide, but I don't think you can trigger it there. I was thinking you had to trigger it when he just goes in the bathroom by himself, but he doesn't seem to be going in the bathroom by himself right now. Can you remember how this one works? I hope Bad Humans is getting a cut of the subs. We made Bad Humans who he is. Bad Humans would be nothing if it wasn't for me. I should be getting a cut of his subs. I fed it. Oh, that's it. That's it. You fucking poison him. Right. Right. Nice one. Cheers. Okay, we're gonna poison your fucking ass. Will Rykov just eat any old shit? I can't remember. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot I had to pay attention to the scientists again. That's okay. Sucking on my... Sucking on my...
Help me!
Yeah, sorry about the ads, Vomit and everyone. And you can also blame me for the ads, not just Twitch. Because I choose to play ads as well. I could play less ads if I wanted to. But ads make a astronomical difference in the amount of money I can make from doing this job. So yeah, I can't really say no to the ads right now, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm sorry. Adstronomical. Vomit. Thank you for the 21 months. Nah, fuck these ads. Well, that is one way of getting around them. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Cheers. But yeah. The ads allow me to save up money instead of just living from paycheck to paycheck, which was what it was like before. More or less. Wasn't really making any money. I was just kind of scraping by. But with the ads, I can actually afford to put some money away now. Yeah, you get to choose the, like whether it's every 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But it doesn't stay exactly like that. Twitch will alter it slightly. So it's not completely consistent when the ads will play. Right, now what am I doing? We're gonna poison this guy. Gotega with the Prime sub, thank you. Why am I equipping that? Oh no. It's okay. I think the other guards should leave it anyway.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm here either, Storm. I'll probably move out soon.
Something to eat.
Nice. Here we go. Yeah, he eats anything. Normally it's just... Wait, no, it'll kill him!
Disgusting.
Wait, no, it won't kill him. Yeah, it's not like he's not like the other guards. With a guard, it would kill them. But also, normal guards won't eat poisonous food like that unless they're famished, unless you starve them. But Rykov is a bit different. Wait a second. That fucking tarantula isn't actually poisonous, is it? It's not.
Get back to work!
Ah, shit. I don't have anything that's poisonous. Assuming the spatza just sends him straight to sleep. Yeah, I mean, do I really want to quit out of the game and put my clock forward just to show this extremely minor Easter egg? I think I do. I've come this far. I feel like I have to fully commit to it.
You want to save?
Bum bum bum.
Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea?
No.
Nope, haven't seen that one.
After a number of battleships mysteriously sink at sea, the American government investigates and finds that the culprit is this pacifistic Captain Nemo. The scene where the giant squid attacks Captain Nemo's submarine, the Nautilus, is breathtaking. The movie was filmed in CinemaScope, and it was great to see it on the big screen.
A giant squid, huh?
What? Don't tell me you think it sounds tasty.
Okay, now I'm going to quit out. And you're probably going to see a green screen. That looks very scary. But don't worry, it's not as scary as it looks. And I'm going to go to my date and time settings. And fuck it, we're going to go to 2024 because I'm lazy. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'll fix this. Blah doo doo doo. Bum ba dum. Suck on my balls. Bo ba da da doo. My balls. How many of the paramedic movies have I seen? Ooh. How many have I seen? Not too many of them. Very few of them. Barely any of them. I've seen Godzilla. The OG Godzilla. I've seen Dr. Strangelove. I've seen Rebecca. Alfred Hitchcock's Rebecca. Great fucking movie. Storm. There was one that we watched for movie nights as well. What was it? The Quatermass Experiment. Really good. That's a good one. What else? I think that might be about it. I enjoyed the original Godzilla Bad Humans, yeah. I don't think I have too many in-depth opinions, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I really would like to see Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. Guns of Navarone is another one that's high up on my list that I need to see. That had a big influence on Kojima. Apparently it inspired the opening Ground Zeroes scene as well, quite heavily. Maybe Ground Zeroes in general. Curse of the Werewolf. Okay, here we go again. Let's check my food. It should all be rotten now. Yeah. Year-old rat. I fast-forwarded the time by a year. So we have year-old dead rat here.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I haven't seen the original Fly. I've seen the Cronenberg version.
Something to eat.
The 80s Cronenberg version, but I haven't seen the original.
God, it hurts.
Here he goes. Oh, the cramps.
God, it hurts.
The animation. Now. This really isn't going to be worth it. You've waited a long time for this, but it's probably not going to be worth it. Oh! Did I miss my opportunity? Oh, I had to be waiting for him. Jesus Christ, the things you need to do for this.
Someone in here. Give me a break.
Yeah, he locks the door immediately.
Enough already.
Well, at least we get to do this.
What, you want to join me?
Oh, wait, yeah, does he let me in?
I have a strange feeling someone's watching.
Yeah.
Something doesn't feel right. I'll just forget it for now.
Yeah, there we go. So yeah, he does let you in. Well, there you go. Okay, now. Yeah, I hope it was worth it. Alright, hold on. I want to do it one more time. This time I'm going to be in the bathroom first. Bum bum ba dum bum. Suck my balls. Come on. I just want to see his entire animation when he's in the bathroom. So much menuing. It never ends.
What was that noise?
What was that noise?
Something to eat.
Okay, it's worth it to see the running animation from that angle too. Okay, we need the stealth camo again.
I have a strange feeling someone's watching me.
Oh, we're just seeing the same thing?
Something doesn't feel right. I'll just forget it for now.
I'll just forget it for now. Okay, and okay, he's just gone. I'll just forget about my stomach problems. Okay. Now I'm going to restart one last time. One final time.
This is HQ. What's going on?
What's wrong?
Our signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
What if you're in there without the stealth camo? Yeah, actually, are you gonna make me retry this again to see how he reacts? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it just for you. I can't believe I'm doing it again. Okay, I swear to God we'll continue eventually. Ba-da-loop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Ba-da-loop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yeah, I wonder what happens. Will he ask me to leave?
What was that noise?
Something to eat. God, it hurts. Oh, God, it hurts. What are you doing? Get back to work. Hey,
Okay, so nothing too special then. Okay. Right. Slightly disappointing, but now we'll do it properly. The poop disappeared? I didn't notice any disappearing poop. I doubt anything significant would happen if you just took the stealth off for a second. He'd have the same reaction and then, you know, you might be surprised. Might get like a minor little shock. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough experimenting for now. Let's continue. I'm getting hungry as well. I want to eat during the Volgan torture. Huh?
This is HQ. What's going on?
Bam, badam. Suck my ballsack.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Bam, badam.
Major!
Anyone else notice? We good? Skullface Easter egg. We're gonna have to wait for Delta to see that. Hiding in the bushes. Ba-dum bum bum. My big balls. Suck my big balls.
Speak. Water. The Colonel is weak against water. Speak. The Colonel. He has trouble with bright mushrooms. Speak. Answer me.
April 30th.
Speak.
We'll tell them everything. Together.
Answer me.
Today is the day I met you.
Speak.
No. Never heard the name before.
Speak. Speak. Answer me.
Water.
Good. You've taken care of Rykov. Now to take those clothes he's wearing. But don't take his clothes off there, out in the open. It's far too conspicuous. Also, once you've disguised yourself as Rykov, you'll need to find someplace to hide the real Rykov's body. There must be a place where you can take Rykov's clothes and hide his body. Drag Rykov's body over there. Eva might know a suitable location. Try asking her. If Rykov's corpse is found, you'll no longer be able to disguise yourself as him. Whatever you do, don't let them find the body. Is that clear? Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped with radios.
Yeah. Eva?
You took care of Rykov? Good. Now drag him to the locker room. There shouldn't be anyone in there. You won't need to worry about anyone seeing you take his clothes, and you can hide his body too. The locker room is on the...
Eva,
Yes?
who is that Tatiana?
Taken a liking to her, have we? Yeah, she's a cutie.
Who is she?
I don't know that much about her, but from what I can tell, she seems to be Sokolov's lover.
Can you find out a little more?
Snake. She already has a man.
Eva?
All right, just give me a minute.
Anything else, Eva?
You took care of...
Alright, okay.
You...
Before I take him in, because I've had trouble with the SIGINT call. after this scene. I wonder if... Let me just see if I can get this now. Bam, ba-dum.
You took care of right?
You say Grannon's shoes were rigged with a transmitter?
Oh, we still have to do these ones too.
That sounds like something the KGB's been working on lately. It's exactly like you described. A miniature transmitter that's small enough to put in a shoe.
Grannon said he got the shoes from a woman called Tatiana. You think she's a KGB spy?
Could be. Or maybe it's some kind of ploy to throw suspicion on him. Anyway, it's your job to find out.
Good point. Sigint.
Yo.
Eva said she set up a ground effect vehicle for us to make our escape.
So I heard. The ground effect vehicle, or WIG, is something like a cross between an airplane and a boat. It uses ground effect to fly. Ground effect basically means that when the craft skims the surface of the ground, the air between the ground and the wing is compressed, which gives the wing an extra boost. From what Western intelligence agencies have been able to gather, the Russians are pretty serious about developing these WIGs. Apparently, they're planning on using them for anti-submarine patrols. I guess I can see why. The WIG's long cruising range and high-speed capabilities make it a good choice for that kind of mission. Eva must have gotten her hands on one of the first prototypes while it was being field tested as a transport craft. The WIG has a top speed of over 400 miles per hour, and its range is pretty good too. Not that speed is gonna help you if you've got a supersonic fighter jet on your tail, but if you hug the surface and stay off the radar, you should have no problems getting away. You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based... A suppressor...
Right, so maybe DRK did this one earlier, or maybe you just can't get it here?
Pattern...
Alright, let's drag him in. A battle The call about the mask, yeah. I wish we had to take the thong. That should have been the final piece. Then Volgin never would have realized when he grabs our crotch. That's what was missing, the thong.
I see you've got Rykov's clothes from him. Disguise yourself as Rykov and infiltrate the West Wing, where Sokolov is being held. Select... I see you've got...
But the surprise... You're...
Snake Eye. Huh? Hello there?
Paramedic, it's me.
Snake? Oh, it's you. For a minute there, I thought you were someone else.
Why are you so nervous? You've seen this mask before, right?
Yeah, but it looks so cool.
Huh?
Cool. You know, kind of like a Venusian.
A Venusian?
I mean, not the crab kind, the other kind.
Paramedic, do you really think a guy you've never seen before would suddenly call you on this frequency?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but still. What if it was a being from another planet? You can't rule out that possibility.
So the Venusian she's referencing is from a film. What's it called again? It Conquered the World. About an alien that can take the form of humans. So that's kind of what it's getting at there, like we're posing as someone else. I think I think it says that in her bio as well, that the Venusian is her favorite monster when we get her her next bit of information later. I don't think it says it in these,
The
does it?
gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina.
No.
As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration
Yeah,
is
we'll
slow,
get that later.
and your hands...
When we get her 7th picture, it'll tell us what her favorite monster is, and I think it's the Venusian. And I also think that's what the Venus and Cancer line is supposed to be referring to in MGS2 as well, right? It's a mistranslation. The parrot is supposed to be talking about the Venusian.
You can...
Bum, 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 bum.
You'll suffer broken bones if you jump from too high a place.
Ah, your Rykov disguise has turned out nicely.
Yeah, not even his own mother could tell the difference.
Indeed. You're starting to irritate me already.
Why? This look should make me more popular.
I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. Now that you're indistinguishable from the real Rykov, you'll be able to get into the West Wing, to which only Volgin and Rykov have access. Head for the West Wing of the Weapons Lab. That's where Sokolov is being held. Enter the main wing from the 2nd floor of the East Wing. Pass west through the main wing, and you'll come to a connecting passageway. The West Wing is at the other end of that passageway. Infiltrate the West Wing and rescue Sokolov.
So yeah, if you didn't grow up with this series, you might be a little bit confused regarding this Rykov stuff. Sometimes people ask, you know, what's going on with Rykov? Is he supposed to be Raiden's dad? Is he Raiden's grandfather? What's up? How come he's like Raiden? What is this? You know, they're trying to like really make in-world sense of what's going on. But really, I don't think it's supposed to be taken seriously like that. You're not really supposed to be looking at Rykov as a real character. He's like a joke character. And all of this stuff is playing off the fan backlash that MGS2 received when it first came out. People weren't happy with Raiden. And it's also why I think he's gay in this as well. Because back in those early 2000s, when you had a lot of gamer bros, it was like, you know, this fucking pussy, Raiden's gay, you know, the early 2000s vibes. So yeah, that's why he's even more effeminate and heightened in this, and why he has this relationship with Volgin, because it's playing off the fans' perception of him when MGS2 first released. Particularly US fans, Western fans. In Japan, there wasn't really a backlash. Wasn't much of a backlash at all, from what I understand. So yeah, it's kind of interesting that it is playing off a particular part of the audience. I've always wondered how Japanese players responded to this. I guess, I don't know, was the Japanese fandom even aware of the backlash back then? You know, when the internet wasn't as big of a deal, when we weren't all interconnected like this? I don't know. I've always wondered how they reacted to this.
I'm gonna puke.
But Zero's line, or when Snake says, "Why, this look should make me more popular." I wouldn't bet on it, but whatever. I think that line might be referring to what the team thought would happen with Raiden. They said in an interview once that they conducted a survey one time, and all the women in the survey said that they had no interest in Metal Gear characters, you know, that they were all like a bunch of old men. So they thought, hey, maybe we should create a more attractive character for women in MGS2, and Raiden's design was partially inspired by that survey, apparently, where they were trying to get more women interested in the series. And they thought women would like Raiden, but I guess maybe that backfired. I believe Raiden was in the Japanese MGS2 promotional material, because the game was released a month later than NA. I don't think Raiden was revealed any differently in Japan in the promotional materials. There was just that one very ambiguous, mysterious image with him at the end of one trailer, right, where he's kind of clouded in a fog. Was that a Japanese only trailer? I can't even remember. I thought that one released in the West as well. But even if that was a Japanese only trailer, that was just like, you know, that was a very minor thing. It was just like this one flash, this one image. That's another thing I've wondered about as well, Vox, because yeah, the voice here, the voice for Rykov here in this English version, it's very much, it's kind of parodying Flynn's performance, or like an even more heightened version of it. But in the Japanese version of the original MGS2, Raiden doesn't sound like that in Japanese. He has a much deeper voice in the original MGS2. So yeah, it would be kind of weird for Japanese Rykov to be this high-pitched character, because the original Raiden in Japanese isn't like that at all. Let me try calling Sigint again.
Okay, you're disguised as Rykov. You ought to be able to pass for the real deal in that outfit. You can go anywhere you want and nobody's going to ask questions. But don't forget that you can't equip most of your weapons when you're in disguise. Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even...
Yeah.
Okay, your Rykov disguise is complete. Now they won't stop you no matter what you do.
Even if I punch someone in the face?
Right.
Really?
Really.
Why?
Rykov's just that kind of guy. Once you're disguised as Rykov, you can get into the West Wing where Sokolov is being held. To get to the entrance to the West Wing, pass west through the main wing of the weapons lab and go through the connecting passageway. You can get into the main wing of the weapons lab from the southwest side of the second floor. Head for the main wing. Snake, I found out what I could about your Tanya. Just as I thought, she's apparently Sokolov's lover. When Sokolov was taken away from his research facility, she was taken along with him.
So she's been with him since he was at the research facility?
That's what it looks like.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Why?
The Major said Sokolov wasn't the kind of guy who'd take a lover.
Maybe he was lonely, being away from his family for so long. And whatever else he is, Sokolov's still a man. It's only natural he'd be attracted to her.
Only natural?
She's irresistible. Gorgeous in a girl-next-door kind of way. Nice proportions, too. Sounds like your type, huh?
Eva.
Gotta go. Don't worry about... Okay.
Alright. Yeah, so let's see. Can we really do whatever we want when we're dressed as Rykov? We can. They're terrified. I wish we could grab everyone's balls. Oh, what a missed opportunity. We can salute. Triangle shouldn't salute. It should grab their balls.
Sir.
Yeah, what a shame. This guy's my favorite. I love this guy's face. We need this guy as an emote. Look at him. Cowardly scientists. Feeble, weak scientists.
What's wrong? Sir. Forgive me for troubling us.
Okay.
The what? The black.
Yeah, I don't know. I always do the Rykov mask call early because I've always had a bad experience trying to trigger it here. But I remember one time DRK was surprised that I triggered it early because he says he always does it here because it's more suitable to do it here. And I agree, but I've always struggled to be able to trigger it here. I'm assuming he didn't trigger it earlier if he says he always does it here, but yeah, I don't know, man. Sigint never seems to do it here.
The wood in a
maybe if I leave and go into the next room or something. Maybe I never tried it in the next room.
The black uniform isn't really camouflage.
The black uniform isn't really camouflage. I'm actually black, Snake. You may not have realized.
While you're
Whenever covering your body. Cover.
Nothing? Okay. I know you're a little slow, Snake. Oh. I thought it was camouflage. Nope. I'm black. Is there a unique thing if a guard sees you fall asleep as Rykov? I can't remember. Let's... Hold on. Maybe he needs to stumble upon me?
This is rotten.
See me before I wake up! Doesn't give a shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I heard of Oh,
What's that
Jesus! Right, yeah, the spatza was rotten.
It was rotten.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. Of course, that doesn't happen with just any old food. Is that just a mushroom thing, I wonder? Do mushrooms make you vomit? Well, we can still make him vomit. Enjoy. Bitch. Actually, I think I'll reload again. Because I wouldn't mind holding on to that spatza. Okay, let's continue. Finally, we'll go and do this next scene. There's the main hangar. We can see the Shagohod. The engineers in there working on it. Okay, food break, finally.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh. Who's there? You're the man from the CIA. What are you doing here?
I told you before, didn't I? I'm going to get you out of here.
A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it. They demanded a weapon that could launch a nuclear missile directly into the American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
But there's no way you could load an ICBM onto the Shagohod. So how'd you do it?
By accelerating the Shagohod itself.
Accelerating it?
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes. And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot be detected by spy planes or satellites. It's a mobile fortress, capable of deploying in secret and launching its payload at any time.
A weapon from hell.
A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volgin is planning to mass-produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it. He's going to ship them to Eastern Europe, to Asia, to all the countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Volgin and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it.
But...
just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Volkin's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is Volkin's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA. How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Leave me.
Sokolov!
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians. All I wanted to do was build space rockets. But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same. Missiles, rockets, what's the difference? Scientists are always being used. Please, watch over my family.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this!
I see why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan. Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like. Well then, let's get started. What is your target? Is it the Shagohod? Or Sokolov. Or maybe it's the Legacy. Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's Legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it! We're after the location of the Legacy! The secret fund established by the three great powers during the 2 world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion, divided up and hidden all over the world. And you're looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The Philosopher's Legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that, but he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see. Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier, and now you will unmake him. Yes, it'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras. What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy to her, eh, Ocelot?
No, I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression. You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Run!
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Oh my god, is that Eva?
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
All right. We're back. We're back. Let me thank some people here before we continue. Music Box, thank you for the 4 months and the big tier 3 as well. Thank you. You're being very generous, Music Box. Thank you so much. Those tier 3s go a long way. Thank you. Nick with the raid. Your mother is a fish. Thank you for the raid. I like the name. And welcome anyone coming from Fish's channel. Nullacena, however I pronounce that. Thank you for the prime. Raymiria with the 3 months as well. I can't remember thanking Raymiria earlier, but thank you. So, as someone was asking there, why does the boss shoot Snake there? It's because she stuck this in him. Gunshot wound inflicted by the boss. Bullet has become lodged in body. And if you see up at the top there, it says fake death pill. So that's what this is. She shot a fake death pill into our leg, which we can use to escape. We can trick the guard outside into thinking that we are dead by using the fake death pill and use this to escape. So yeah, that's that. And also up here, remember when Ocelot went around to my back and he punched me in the back? What he was doing there was sticking a transmitter in my back. Very cheeky. Small transmitter found buried in wound. So when you see this, you might think, okay, let's just get this shit out of my body. That's what I should do, right? But with the transmitter, we're actually going to leave the transmitter in there on purpose. Because if we do, it will lead us to a secret optional scene later on in the game. Secret cutscene if you keep it. Which a lot of people miss. It'll also mean that we'll have to deal with the Ocelot unit later. We'll have another Ocelot unit encounter outside of the waterfall where we meet Eva. Because, you know, with the transmitter, Ocelot knows where we are and he'll be able to send his men after us. If you don't have the transmitter, there'll just be no guards in that area at all and you won't have to worry about the Ocelot unit. Okay.
Time to eat.
Here we have a bat. Let's throw it back to him.
Huh?
Huh?
What? You don't want this?
Right. So another thing that's worth going over here. In the original version of the game, when you save here and quit the game and come back later, you will trigger a nightmare sequence. Unfortunately, this is missing from the HD collection. So, and unfortunately, I do not have the means to play the original version of the game right now. So, would you guys like to see a video, a recorded video of the nightmare sequence? Because we can do that. We do that? You want to see the video? I really need to get myself one of those fancy backwards compatible PS3s that DRK has. But yeah, you know, like when you save the game in this game, Snake is supposed to be taking a nap. And the player is encouraged to stop playing and come back later. So when he saves and he has a sleep here, it triggers a nightmare sequence, which you can then experience when you load the game back up. The nightmare sequence being a playable gameplay thing. And what's interesting about this nightmare sequence, this playable nightmare, is that it was actually a very early test build for a game that Konami were going to make. It's the hack and slash game, and you play as some kind of vampire-like figure in it. It was going to be directed by Shuyo Murata, one of Kojima's longtime collaborators, co-writer, co-director on multiple Kojima projects, MGS projects.
Chow time.
So, yeah, let's save, and then we'll take a look at it.
Ready to save, Snake?
Do I want your old 60 gigabyte PS3? I still need to set up a PO box. So you guys can send me rotten food and socks and bombs and stuff. Yeah, I have no means of accepting stuff from chat right now. But yeah, people have been asking me for the longest time to set up a PO box. So yeah, maybe I should do that. I might get some really good stuff for free. But it needs to be the right kind of backwards compatible PS3. There are two types. I used to have one of them. And it wasn't so good. You know, it would play PS2 games and whatnot, but so many of them were fucked up. Like James's leg in Silent Hill 2 would just disappear constantly, making the whole thing unplayable. If you have a Slim, you can install CFW and it can play PS1 and PS2 games. I have a Slim PS3, if that's what you mean. Wait, no. Do I have a Slim PS3? Yeah, I do. If that's what you mean. Custom firmware.
Snake? Snake?
My mouth hurts when I talk.
Did you get cut up?
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
I'll try.
Okay. Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Another thing that ties into this, of course, is the vampire bat that you receive right at the start of this sequence. The first thing that Johnny throws into you in the cell is always a vampire bat. The last thing Snake wants to see. Okay, so now I'm going to quit out of the game, and you guys are going to get really scared because this green screen is going to appear. But don't worry. Don't get too scared. Hold on a second. Okay. So the quality on this thing might not be the best. Hold up. So here we have this video. So this is what happens. When you reload the game, again, it just cuts it, you know, it's a black screen and then it fades into this. Let's let it play. So, yeah, you can see it's a sort of hack and slash kind of deal. Monsters. And this is like an early build for this thing. I'm not sure how far this thing made it into development. I think it was cancelled fairly early on. Oh, he's kind of transforming now, is he? His hair changed a bit. Stop real crime. Now he's going beast mode. Yeah, I should just set it up on emulator. I'm used to emulating games, GTA Freak. I love my mom written on the wall there. But yeah, if you've never seen this before, this isn't just it. We get more stuff after this. After this little mini game, after this nightmare game, we'll get more scenes in MGS3. More conversations between the characters regarding the nightmare, and one of them is particularly funny. I think that's the end. Poor Snake. So now we get the follow-up calls.
Snake, what happened?
Major, what year is this?
Beg your pardon?
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad. What did they do, Snake? Make you drink an entire keg of vodka?
No.
You know, I hear they've got 98 proof vodka in the East. Back in England, we don't call stuff like that fine spirit. We call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly eaten away as smoke pours out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going loony on me, are you?
Not at all. I'll make it back no matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Jolly good show.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad dream.
A dream?
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah.
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
What do you mean?
I know how you feel, Snake. I'm a spy too. You don't realize it, but the fake you is eating away at the real you. The person you're pretending to be is becoming the person you are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside. That's what you saw in your dream.
Maybe so.
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song?
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
Snake, you okay?
Here we go.
Yeah, I had a terrible dream.
No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. I was being attacked by monsters that looked human, and I'm not even sure if I was really me.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles, whatever it hits, people, trees, buildings, turns into shit. My hometown, my old school, my family, my girlfriend, old man John, everything in that turd's path turned into shit.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
You feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation, there's always a way out. Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
Don't let my nightmare come true.
Right.
There we go. There we go. Good stuff. Now, let's get back into it. Let's get back into our save. Words of wisdom from Mr. Segant. Such a shame that call didn't make it in. Well, yeah, there'd just be no context for it, you know? I mean, I guess they could have put them in and it would just come across differently. Like, if they put it in and still made it so you had to reload. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they could have had it so when you reload, you get the scene where Snake wakes up. You just don't see the dream. That could have still worked. It still would have been shitty that we didn't get to see the nightmare sequence or play it, but they still could have conveyed that whole idea of Snake waking up from a dream and then talking about the dream. Where you don't necessarily... Yeah, you don't need to see the dream in order for those scenes to make sense. So yeah, I guess they could have included it. Why didn't they add the dream anyway? I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone knows, really. But yeah, I don't know. It was an early build for a game that never got made. And maybe Bluepoint just had problems with that part of the code or something. Maybe getting code that they needed from Konami. The game not existing anymore. I have no idea. Who knows? Maybe it'll appear in the Master Collection. Maybe we'll get some answers. That would have been a great thing for Nitroid to ask about when they were visiting the Konami LA studio. Let's see. Originally, you would play Gradius instead of the Nightmare sequence. Oh, that was the plan originally, huh? You have any ideas on why they removed that, Bad Humans? The Nightmare, I mean. I'm assuming they just had some kind of problem with it. Who knows what? Just ideas, nothing official. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was just something complicated about upscaling and remastering that part of the game, given that it was like another game inside the game. I don't know. Different engine, the game was cancelled. I doubt that was overlooked by Bluepoint. I would say they were aware of that Nightmare being a thing. But yeah, I don't know. Sure they were aware, but I mean, they just didn't think it was important enough to translate over. I don't know. I'd like to give them the benefit of the doubt. Rather than just assume that they just didn't give a shit. Of course, we already had the single action army in this playthrough, but if you didn't already have it, this is where you would get it. The screen is black? Oh, God. Yeah, again, after going into the game, I had to reset the fucking capture card. What the hell? Okay, now we're good. The credits from Guy Savage are removed from the overall credits, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was just showing the single action army. Because this is where you would get it.
Hey.
Normally on New Game. You can spin it around like Ocelot. You can modify the speed. Speed it up. We got a fork now as well, so we can...
Oh, my stomach.
So we can do this.
Oh, I can't hold it anymore.
And we just poisoned Johnny. I threw back some food that was rotten, which poisons Johnny. Now in typical Johnny fashion, he'll go to shit himself.
Hold on. Someone's still in here. It's coming out. Here it comes. Someone in here.
I love
Still going.
I love how his tone just changes completely. Like, we can't hear him. He thinks we can't hear him. We can only hear him when he talks to us specifically.
I said someone's in here. Wow. I didn't think that was possible. That's a record. Ugh. Will this even flush? Knock it off! Don't break my concentration. Give it up. You're not getting in here. Oh, jeez. Someone's still in here.
Okay, he's about to open it up now. Now I'm gonna go back, because I never do this. Can we still uphold the act? Sweet. I've never done this before. Usually I always get caught by him there, or I run in and quickly punch him. Now I'm running back. So whenever I approach the door now, it's going to open automatically. Yeah. So we need to be careful. If he sees me open that door, I'll be caught, I'm sure. Oh! He also approaches the door. Wonder will he react to me getting sick in combat? Never tried that either. Probably won't. Bum. Doesn't give a shit. I want to get the scene with him, obviously, so we're going to throw back all the food. Damn, I wish you could get away with that. Coming back to the cell.
Time to eat. Huh?
Probably going to have to wait for him to take a shit
What?
again.
You don't want this?
Assuming the order of the food is going to be the same. Martian dude with the 10-pack. Good God. Martian, thank you. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Free subs really mean a lot now as well, because you don't have to watch any ads. So they gain even more power. Cheers, Martian. Thank you, man. You're always so generous. Music box with another 5-pack as well. Thank you. Cheers.
Chow time. Huh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, thanks.
And Nick with the 5 as well. Thank you. Damn, all the generosity all of a sudden. Cheers, guys. Upgrade coming in with the 5-pack as well. Jesus Christ. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, chat. Mont coming in as well. Mont, thank you. With another 5, and Hero of Time with another 5 as well. Good lord. Thank you, Hero of Time.
Hey, eat up.
Let's throw this one back. I thought I already threw 3 back. I guess not. An anonymous gifter with the 5-pack as well. Thank you.
Snake?
Major.
You're all right.
I wouldn't say all right, but at least I'm alive.
Mepaz now.
enough.
But they took
Jesus
all my
Christ.
weapons and equipment from me.
Well, you've still got your radio and medical
Mepaz,
items
thank
with
you.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank
wonder
you.
why
Hero
that
of
is.
Time, Mont,
Perhaps
upgrade.
Volgin's not finished with you
Music
just
box.
yet.
Yeah, well,
Nick.
I'm not finished with him yet either.
Music box
Snake,
with
you've got
another
to
5.
escape from that cell somehow. There must be a way.
Holy
Use your
moly.
head.
Music box, thank you for the second 5. The tier 3 sub earlier as well. Nick as well, thank you for gifting a sub to Hero of Time. Hero of Time gifted 5 subs and he wasn't even subbed himself? I thought he was. Or maybe you can do that shit now where you can pay off the person's next sub. I don't know. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Snake, your right eye. The cornea and the lens are severely damaged, and the eyeball is ruptured. So,
So I can't heal.
Oh, you have the turbo. Okay, okay.
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, Snake.
Yeah, the
I wish
turbo
there was
is
something
a
I could
pretty
do.
buff option
Don't
now
worry
on
about
Twitch.
it. I can still fight.
I don't doubt you. But don't do anything crazy, okay? From here on, it's going to be difficult to see out of your right eye. Attacking in first-person view will feel a little different from before. Be careful.
Payacon with the 2 gifted subs as well. To 8-Bit Tomato, HM, Maron, X Maron with the 5-pack as well. Oh, nice. My Final Tuna got one. It's always nice when you see some regulars get the free subs. Rage as well. Did I thank you for that Prime sub? Cheers, everyone.
Snake, the door of the cell is set up to open when it receives a radio signal on a certain frequency. If you only knew the frequency, you could use your radio to open the door.
Snipers coming in with the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you.
Snake, I wanted to ask you something.
What?
In the torture room, why did you protect me when Ocelot was about to fire?
Because I knew that the chamber wasn't empty, and you'd be dead if he pulled the trigger.
But your eye...
I was tied up, and it happened so fast. It was the best I could do. I feel a little strange, but it won't interfere with the mission.
What about me?
Huh?
Did you only save me because I was important for completing your mission?
What other reason would there be?
And when the mission is over?
Right now, it's just the mission.
The mission you used to love?
That's not what I mean.
Yeah, that was like 60 something subs there in total. Cheers, everyone. Thank you.
I'm trying to dig up as much as I can on that cell. Just sit tight.
Alright, we should get our scene with Johnny now. Once you throw 3 items of food back at him, and he eats all that food, he'll have a little chat with you.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs.
You mean it?
Yeah. You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
Why do we have a Cold War anyway? Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see my family again.
Must be rough.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking. It's the least I can do. Well?
Don't suppose you could let me out of here?
Huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
I love Johnny in this. He's adorable. With his big J on his balaclava. Ambivalent ideal with the Prime sub. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Johnny Drama 39 as well. Cheers. Someone said there, I wish I knew the origin story of Johnny and why Kojima thought he was such a shitter. Well, in MGS1, where Johnny makes his first appearance, he is named after Hideki Sasaki, one of the team members, one of Kojima's longtime collaborators who's been working with him since the early days and who still works with him in his new studio. Yeah, Hideki Sasaki. Johnny is named after him. So I think the origins might go back to that he was included to sort of poke fun at the real life Johnny. I have like a vague memory of learning about a story relating to Hideki Sasaki and why they might have associated him with a character who shits himself. Bad Humans might be able to come in with some serious knowledge here. Bad Humans, do you have anything to say about this if you're there? I don't think Hideki Sasaki was like shitting himself during the development of MGS1 or anything like that, but there is like some kind of tie-in. He does have some relation to shit in some way, I think. He does have some connection to Johnny in some way. But I can't remember exactly what the lore is. But yeah, that's where the surname comes from. Johnny gives us our cigarettes back in that scene. Of course, he doesn't realize that it's actually a secret weapon in disguise. Hideki Sasaki is one of the character artists, character modelers.
Time to eat!
Yeah, I'm gonna eat another rat. Hold on 1 second. Right, I mean, I guess I'll just escape now, or... Yeah, let's get sick. I will let him see us this time. Johnny gets very concerned when we vomit here. It's, you really feel bad for knocking him out afterwards, because he really seems to care. He gets very worried about you.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Aww. I didn't mean to kick there. Sorry, Johnny. And we get his smoke grenades.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Someone was asking there, what happens if you stay in the cell for longer? Nothing, really. You can keep throwing food at him. If you do, eventually you'll get some rotten food and you'll have to go and shit himself. Well, no, I guess he doesn't shit himself. He goes to the bathroom and he shits in the bathroom. But we showed that earlier on. Maybe, I'm not sure if you were here for that. But yeah, there are just a few different ways you can escape. You can take the fake death pill out of your leg. The boss shoots you with that fake death pill. And you can use that, and Johnny will come in. He'll think you're dead. You can vomit in the way that we did it. Oh, I never showed his reaction to when you hide under the bed. Fuck, I didn't show that. I guess I could show it. It is kind of funny. But yeah, you can vomit. You can just call the frequency that opens the cell door. It's a really simple way of doing it if you know the frequency. I'm gonna reset and show this because it is pretty good. I wish they gave you ketchup, but yeah, I mean, Maybe. I think it's cool that that's just an MGS1 thing. You know, it's not like this sequence is lacking for its unique little details and methods of escape. But yeah, if we hide at the very back here, if you go up to the front, it's different. He'll be able to see that you're under the bed straight away. But if you hide all the way at the back here, something different happens.
Time to eat! Oh, no! Don't tell me he got out of here!
Aww.
You best behave yourself.
There it is. Yeah, you can never fool him by hiding under the bed. He's smarter than his grandson in that way, because you can fool MGS1 Johnny by doing that. Okay. I think I'm just gonna open up the door. What does he say if you use the fake death pill? Oh, nothing too interesting. Just comments on the fact that you're dead. Or just says, you know, like, oh no, and he comes into the cell. Gives you a chance to wake up and escape. And the state of this room, Jesus. Fuck. Camera. I wish you could do more interesting stuff with the camera in this game. What happens if you stay in the cell after you KO Johnny? Nothing. He'll wake up and when he sees you, he'll just go into alert phase and he'll start shooting at you. This area is still yellow as fuck. Oh, fuck off. I think maybe we're okay, because no alert actually came up on the screen there. Ah, shit. I'm reloading. Throw. Just gonna speed through this section. The classic Snake Eater camera here, which is just a complete bird's eye view in these areas. Bam, ba-dum.
Snake, do you have any clothes?
Not yet.
So you're still naked?
Yeah?
When you don't have any clothes on, your body loses heat quickly. That makes you burn stamina a lot faster. Make sure you keep eating. It doesn't need to be clothes. Anything you have that can cover you up should help you conserve stamina. The gauge...
Yeah.
Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I'm out.
Be careful. In your present state, you're practically naked. You don't have a single...
Saving the game, Snake?
We might be a little bit behind on save calls.
Snake, have you ever seen The Beast from 20,000 Fathoms?
Nope.
It's about this monster that comes to life from deep within a glacier as a result of an H-bomb test in the Arctic. It crosses the ocean and emerges in New York. I especially like the scene where the monster attacks the lighthouse, and the one where it pops out of a valley in Manhattan and makes a big hole in a building. And the last scene on the burning roller coaster was simply incredible. And because I saw it in a drive-in theater, I actually felt like I was a part of the movie. It's funny, isn't it? How you can let yourself get absorbed into these things without thinking even when you know it's not real.
Distinguishing between what's real and what's not isn't always as simple as we think.
Well, don't get too absorbed in your mission. It's important to take a rest every now
That
and
was
then.
MGS2 now. It's important to take it easy every now and then and play MGS3. Go, 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 go. Look at my camo index when I go into the spotlight. Minus 70. What the hell am I doing? Okay, we're good. Thought I fucked that up there. The smoke grenades look super janky in this HD collection. You should get this huge cloud of smoke. But on the HD collection, it's just like this very minor little puff of smoke. It appears for like 2 seconds and then it's gone. Dave with the raid as well. Thank you. Welcome anyone coming in. You were doing a little bit more AC6 there, Dave. Hope you're having fun. Bam, ba-dum.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Eva, yeah, I just got down here. I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess.
You finished your
There's
first
a
run.
problem.
Nice.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Grozny Grad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
Right. And they just sent a unit out looking for you.
Down here?
Uh-huh. They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Okay. Are you gonna go straight into NG Plus, Dave, or are you gonna wait a bit? How about we take the old-fashioned way down here? I always flip over the rail. Let's take the stairs for a change. I've always liked this little area. It's a nice change of pace. Is it common for Armored Core games to have multiple endings? Where you need to go into NG Plus to get the other endings?
Major, Eva's escape route is...
I heard. For now, you've got no choice but to do as Eva says and head north. Enemy search parties are already headed your way. Don't just stand there, run!
Corsair.
Snake, without any decent weapons, you'll just get yourself injured in a fight. You don't have enough medical items either.
Yeah.
When you
Oh, I forgot to get the Scorpion earlier when I was in Groznygrad. I guess we can get it on our way back.
Snake, there's no...
Looks like we might have to spam some calls in a bit
There's
too.
no...
If we want to unlock all the images.
You going to save?
Ever since AC1, the franchise loves to do multiple endings, so you tend to have to play the game multiple times to get all missions. Okay. I'm assuming things get more challenging in NG Plus as well. Or at least the new missions do.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh, we actually are still up to date on save calls. I'm amazed. Come on, Snake. More of them. Go.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere. This is where it ends. Snake! Don't die on me yet.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness. Battle brings death. Death brings sorrow. The living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears. But make no mistake. The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Here we go. I think we're gonna have a lot of ghosts in this playthrough. Let's see if we can make it to the end. I'll try. If I can stop myself from fucking around too much with the ghosts along the way. Oh, did I already take a hit? What the fuck got me there? Was that him? Yeah, I wonder if you could only bump into him like that at the very beginning. For the most part, he stays, like, well away from you. The dinosaurs. Look at him. Oh my god. Fuck off. I hope we get another running guy. We didn't really get to see him too well. Why does he walk like that? It's really creepy looking. Yeah, he's doing the crotch grab, Arsenal gear, riding pose. Oh, God. Oh, and I avoided the guard. Wow, that was clutch. Oh, the skull got me.
Snake, you all right? Snake! Snake!
Snake, you have to get up! Snake! Snake!
Snake! What the hell happened? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, Storm, the tone here is interesting because it's, like you say, very campy and almost like an amusement park horror ride. with the ooh, spooky. The skulls that have the clattering teeth and everything. It's quite silly, but yeah, at the same time, there are parts of it that are genuinely disturbing. Look at this. Ghost Train Spook. Yeah, yeah, it's like very cartoonish. I love some of his animations like that when he hunches over. Ah, fuck. Oh, did I miss a gifted sub? I'll get round to thanking people afterwards. Thanks, everyone. Oh my god. That was nasty. We still have a ways to go here. Look at that pose. Yeah, we're only on the fucking fear. Jesus. Oh no. Chomp, 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 chomp. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh. Those fucking skulls, man. It's so easy to miss them. Nice, nice. Ooh. Look at these moves. No, you're not getting me. Oh, keep going. Oh, nice. What a dodge. The passing. The composure. In the end, just floats past. I love how all the other Cobra unit members, their ghosts are very active. You know, they're all moving around. No, the end is too old for that shit. My ghost is just gonna sleep. Jesus. So many of them. Oh, nice. Nice moves again. The brother of light and the brother of God. Ooh.
You know how.
Oh, that laugh. Okay, the Fury. Yeah, here he is. Who's the Fields guy? Just a random guard. And I don't know if they have to be killed in any particular way to get that one. Maybe it was the guy that was shot in the balls or something. Hey, we reached the end. And if you manage to reach the end, you get the Sorrows camo. Which gives you silent footsteps. Oh wow, we didn't even get the flash there. No! I was trying to do it at the last fucking millisecond. I knew I was cutting it close. That's okay, we can just kill ourselves.
Boss, you have to shoot me.
I can't.
Shoot me. You want to finish your mission, don't you? Then you'll have to shoot me. The spirit of the warrior will always be with you. Don't be sad. We'll meet again someday.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead. In other words, he could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that. Eva?
Snake, you didn't call. I was worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Forget it. Let's just say I'm back.
Good. But how did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
From all the way up there? You're out of control.
Yeah, I got carried away by the current and almost drowned.
Great. That's perfect.
What do you mean that's perfect?
I mean, if you ended up in the river, then I know a good spot nearby. Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Okay, we have arrived. Love this area, one of my favorites. Just the aesthetic here. So bright compared to pretty much every other area. So full of life, colorful, bright. All the light coming through the rays. I mean, all the rays coming through the trees. I'm getting tired. But yeah, I guess it's to tie in with the whole idea of rebirth here. Like, we're coming back from the dead. We're reborn as a new person. All the butterflies. Symbols of transformation. Life. Yeah, it looks so nice, doesn't it, the light here? Oh shit! I'm gonna get in trouble for fucking around. Hopefully I can get him in time before he turns. Nice. Yeah. That guy over there can see me all the way from here. The minus 10% camo index. Go, 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 go. Oh, I might get in trouble again here. Ah, yeah. Fuck. Save me, Eva. Save me. Don't worry, Eva will have me covered here.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I'm Tatiana. Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Mata Hari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you. When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
Raw fish? Just the place for my survival techniques.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute. There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it.
You know, I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
Just relax and let me handle it.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah. How's that?
You're pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got. Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west. It can be molded into any shape, like clay. With just this much, you could blow up the Shagohod and the lab along with it.
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think? The Shagohod's booster unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks. In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
All 4 of them?
It should be no sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva, did you get the data on the Shagohod from Sokolov?
Yeah, that's the mission I was given.
By Khrushchev?
Mm-hmm. America doesn't have any use for it, does it? But I haven't forgotten my other mission either. Helping you out. Follow this cave and go up the ladder at the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the second floor of the east wing?
Yeah.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar. Use this key to open that door.
The door right when I entered the main wing? Got it. What about you?
I'll get things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there, so I'm taking half of the C3 with me.
Right. I'll set off the weapons lab then. Try not to be in the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva. That's all.
I know. Okay, let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey.
What?
You're gonna get wet again.
Ho, 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 ho. I'm back. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Let me open up my dashboard here. Make sure I'm up to date with everyone. I think I am. Some people in chat were confused about that scene with the shadows and all that when Eva was removing the transmitter. Yeah, if you weren't here earlier, I guess you missed the explanation. It's a secret scene. It's an optional scene, so you may have missed it when you played it. I think most people do. Because most people end up removing the transmitter before they get to the scene. During the torture sequence, Ocelot sticks a transmitter in your back, and if you keep the transmitter in your back, you'll get that scene where Eva removes the transmitter. And that's how it plays out. I think it's supposed to be an Austin Powers sort of homage as well. There's a scene in Austin Powers where they do that whole thing with the shadows. There's a whole gag where that does a whole thing with shadows like that. And maybe the Shagahod is also an Austin Powers reference. But yeah, you know, makes sense given the whole James Bond thing that this game has going on. Shall we shag a hard or shag a slow? I wonder how the name sounds in Japanese. Maybe we're missing some of the meaning. Alright, do you want to see Snake vomit? Repeatedly? Never ending? Well, there you go. What's going on, Snake? Are you okay? Snake! Snake, this isn't normal. Someone call an ambulance. Yeah, so you can cancel and restart Snake's puking animation by interrupting the animation with the door opening animation. Just go to open the door while puking and that'll happen. You don't have to do it at this door, but it's kind of the tradition to do it at this door because this is where it was discovered, I think. This is how most people found out about it. But you can do it at the start of the mission, at the Virtuous mission as well, if you like, before going to see Sokolov. Oh, damn. Let's do a couple of other calls here as well.
There's a ladder at the back.
Snake, I see you've recovered your weapons and equipment.
Now I can finally go on the offensive.
Time to pay Volgin back for what he did to you.
Yeah, and then some.
But first, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. The Shagohod is in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. Go back to Groznygrad, make your way into the hangar, and destroy the Shagohod. You can get back into Groznygrad by going to the end of the cave behind the waterfall. Head back to Groznygrad. The Shagohod... Huh? Snake, take a look in your backpack.
What the? My food's gone. Major, what the hell is going on here?
Don't ask me, ask Eva.
Eva?
I love how angry he is here. Have you ever heard him so angry in the whole game? He really loves his food, this man.
The Cynthia that Eva mentioned was a famous lady spy who worked for Britain during the Second World War. Her real name was Amy Elizabeth Thorpe. She was a lovely, intelligent woman, and she used those charms as a weapon to extract numerous secrets from the enemy. They say her most brilliant achievement was getting the French Vichy government's naval ciphers. But don't let yourself be taken in by Eva's charms.
I'll be careful.
So that's calling back to the last scene. You know, when Snake calls Eva a regular Matahari, and then she responds by saying, the least you could do is call me Cynthia. Because Matahari was like this exotic dancer slash courtesan. So when Eva sees Snake compare the two of them, she's like, well, maybe you could compare me more to Cynthia. I might prefer that comparison. As Zero describes her here as this lovely, sophisticated woman. Anything else, Zero?
I'll be your eyes. Makes me want to cry.
Why's that?
It reminds me of something a certain spy once said. His name was Oleg Penkovsky, a Western spy who worked inside GRU. He was arrested by the KGB and executed last year. They say he sent a letter to the DCI at the time saying, I must remain on this front line in order to be your eyes and ears. His code name was Hero.
A hero whose name will never be known.
Yes. That's the world we live in.
If I didn't specify earlier, Matahari is also another famous spy from history.
Snake? Snake!
What? Oh, Major, what do you want?
What happened? You've been acting strangely ever since you were washed down the river.
I'm fine.
I disagree.
Really?
Yes. Did something happen to you in that river?
No.
Don't lie, Snake. I'm trying to help you.
All right. But you might not believe me when I tell you.
I'll believe it. I trust you.
Okay, then. When I was in that river...
Yes?
I saw the other side.
The other side?
Yeah.
And by the other side, you mean?
Well, the world of the dead, I guess.
Oh.
And the sorrow was there. He was sad. No, more than that. He said I was part of his sorrow.
I see. Snake, would you excuse me for a moment?
Huh? Sure.
Paramedic, what in the hell is wrong with Snake?
Beats me. Maybe he got a nasty bump on the head.
You really think that's all?
What are you implying?
Major.
I mean, he's always been a little bit different. I thought maybe...
Good point. I was just thinking that myself.
Major!
What is it, Snake?
I can hear you.
Well, in any case, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah, me too. It's good to see you're back to, normal.
I love the turn that call takes. You really don't expect it. You know, it starts off very serious, and then Zero goes off and talks to them. What the hell is wrong with Snake?
Move the right...
Move my balls.
There's a ladder at the back of the cave.
Eva, about the contents of the backpack you got for me.
Is there something missing?
Yeah, all of my food.
Will, how strange.
You didn't.
It wasn't me. All those snakes and crocodiles and suspicious-looking mushrooms, I wouldn't eat that stuff even if you paid me.
What about the instant noodles? Eva.
I was hungry, okay? Give me a break. It's just a little packet of noodles.
It wasn't just the noodles. All those animals I worked so hard to capture.
That wasn't me.
So who was it?
It was Ocelot.
Ocelot?
He said he wanted to eat the same things you did.
Why would he do that?
You haven't figured it out?
No.
You are dense. There's a ladder at the... There's a
Eva, about this explosive.
The C3?
Yeah. Wasn't this stuff developed in the States?
That's right.
So where did you get it?
There's a vault full of Western weapons used for research purposes.
And you stole it from there?
Yep.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time?
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
Look at Eva in the school uniform there. Looking like Paz. I guess that was when she was in the Philosopher's Charm schools, which she talks about later, where the boss served as an instructor.
There's a ladder at the back of the... There's a ladder.
There's a ladder. Noe with the 2 months as well. Thank you.
There's a ladder at the... There's a...
Okay, she's done. You know, actually, let me go back. I didn't pick up any of those glow caps, did I? Let's check in with paramedics, see if we have any more save calls, any more movie talk.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I never actually went back for the camo, but given that we died, given that we continued after reaching the end of the river, we might not be able to get the Sorrow's camo. But I can't remember if Sigint even has anything to say about it. I don't think he does. He doesn't really have much to say about the optional camos in this, or the boss camos. He does have a few calls about the other optional camos, but the boss ones, not so much. Oh, does he have a really good one for the Sorrows camo, huh? Oh, with the Sorrows camo, you get it automatically anyway. Yeah. You don't need to pick it up, if I remember correctly. Let's say, if I have it, I might not have it. Ah, sweet, I have it. Okay, nice. Let's do it. We could also go back and get the Tsuchinoko. It might have been a long time since I've heard this one, because I don't remember it. I don't remember his Sorrow call. Yeah, here's the Tsuchinoko. Squeak. Is there a reason you don't do channel points, dog? Just curious? Because I'm very cool. Okay, let's see if we can get this camo call. Because I'm kind of lazy and I don't really give a shit, and that's probably more of a reason why. I'm not really sure. I think I probably will set up the channel points eventually. Maybe, I don't know. Like I don't know. Why do I need channel points? Why do I want channel points? What will channel points do? Gamble so we can have like a fake gambling system. Yeah, I mean, people were saying that I could call, like, you can name your channel points whatever you want, right? So maybe I could call my channel points balls or something, and we could all bet on balls, and that might be humorous, and maybe we could create a funny ball image. And yeah, I kind of regretted not having it for my month and a half of Hitman Freelancer. That was a good game to bet on. You know, would this be the run? Would this be the one where I actually finish the campaign? Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe it'll be fun to have it. Yeah, maybe I should add the channel points. This always happens, you know. People ask, and then I go over this whole routine, and then I just never really think about it when I'm not streaming. I keep saying that I'll think about it, but then I never really think about it. So maybe one of these days, if people pester me more about it on Discord, then I'll probably be more inclined to do it. But I always just forget about it when I'm not streaming. Let's do the call. I'm intrigued to hear this, because I think it might have been a while since I've heard it.
That idea Sokolov had of planting C3 on the liquid fuel tanks.
Not a bad idea.
The fuel he was referring to is probably UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethyl hydrazine. It's highly flammable but difficult to handle. If you can blow it all up at once with C3, it'll take the entire weapons lab with it, no doubt. But that's only if you manage to plant the C3 in the right place on each tank. So don't screw it up. That's some bizarre camo you got on, Snake.
It's spirit camo. I think it was a gift from the Sorrow.
The Sorrow? But he's been... Man, I don't even want to know. Anyway, that camouflage seems to have some kind of special power. When you're wearing it and grab an enemy using CQC, you can drain stamina out of the enemy while choking it, and you won't make a sound when you move around.
Sounds good.
Tell me the truth, did you really get that from the Sorrow?
Yeah.
Hell, the Major says he's been abducted by a UFO, so why not?
Nice, nice. A little MGS2 tie-in there. Another colonel that's been abducted by a UFO. Yeah, I forgot about that one. That's good. Right. Let's actually save this time.
You want to save?
You want to save?
Snake, have you seen The Magnificent Seven?
Sorry.
It's a remake of the Japanese classic The Seven Samurai, only in a Western setting. This tiny Mexican village is attacked every year by bandits. Finally, the village elder can't stand it any longer and decides to hire someone to protect the village. 7 gunmen respond to the call. They teach the villagers how to shoot and prepare for the oncoming attack. But then, the enemy shows up at the village with a huge band.
Then what happens?
You'll just have to see it for yourself. I don't want to spoil it.
No.
Aww.
Movies are only fun when you actually watch them. There's something you have to experience for yourself.
Just tell him the fucking story, paramedic. Jesus Christ. I lost my eye. We're getting to the end of the mission. Can you not just tell me the story and let me take my mind off things? Did you hear Snake's disappointment there? He was devastated. Oh. You know, he was really getting into it. He was really enjoying it. Then she fucking ruins it. Jesus. Okay, let's keep going. I've always really liked this little scene, even though nothing really happens. Just a cool little scene to reestablish that we're back in Grozny Grad. Showing Snake in his new attire with the eye patch out in the daylight again. The luck that we arrived here before this guy came. Just a cool little scene. Okay. I guess we'll take the box method to get into the main hangar. The Sorrow's camo does look really cool, yeah. The silent footsteps thing isn't all that useful. Like, particularly when you know the game, right? Because if you're outside of caution, your CQC range is going to outweigh the enemy's hearing range. But if you're in caution or something, I guess it could be useful. CQC is pretty OP in this game. Yeah, I think they balance it better in MGS4. You know, just with regards to hearing ranges and whatnot. I feel like camo is a bit more balanced in MGS4 as well. You can't abuse it as much. Although you can still... Yeah, you still can to a certain extent, but I feel like it's not as bad. Rolling can be pretty damn buff in MGS4. Doesn't Snake have a camo that can blend into any environment? Spider camo has the same camo index regardless of where you are. A really high 70% camo index. 80 when you're standing still. Oh! I thought maybe I'd be able to get him.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ.
But that spider camo, the catch is that it constantly drains your stamina. So you need to keep eating. I don't know what I'm doing. I was hoping to just hide somewhere, you know? Octo camo? I'm assuming they were talking about this game, not MGS4. Oh, you were talking about 4. Okay, my bad. You little shit. I'm starting to think that maybe this is not a good hiding spot. I should just go under the truck, I think. Bam, ba-dum. Didn't see you.
Over there? I see him.
Oh, God. I'm just gonna restart this. I'm too tired for this shit. Actually, before we continue here, let's get all the slides for Eva and Paramedic. I almost forgot.
The Shagohod.
Eva, didn't you take a picture of me when I was about to leave the waterfall cave?
Oh, that's a button-shaped hidden camera developed by the KGB. I use it to take pictures of the fortress and the Shagohod.
That's not what I wanted to know. Why did you take a picture of me?
Because I wanted a picture of you. If I told you why, would you believe me anyway?
To take a rest. Food.
Okay, I'm just gonna spam out calls with
to eat.
Paramedic. I guess we can keep doing save calls too.
Saving the game, Snake?
She shouldn't have too many left.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen My Mother Was a Teenage Spider Queen from Mars?
I can't say that I have.
Neither have I.
You can get these ones really late in the game as well, can you? I'm used to triggering them early.
Do you want to save?
Hold on, let's see if we can follow up on that.
Paramedic, what was that movie you were talking about earlier?
Which one?
My Mother, the Teenage whatever.
Oh, that. Sorry. The Major was talking to me at the time and I wasn't really paying attention. Don't worry. I'll get it right next time.
And they all just start bursting out laughing in the room together. Paramedic, Sigint, Zero. What an idiot. Say this to him next time, Paramedic. No, say this.
Do you want to save?
I think that might be the last one. Kind of suitable if those are the last two. But I think there are still some others that we need to hear.
Snake,
Yeah.
have you ever seen North by Northwest?
Missed that one.
It's about this ordinary guy who runs an ad agency. He's mistaken for someone else and gets kidnapped and forced to do a certain job. As a result, he gets tangled up in a conspiracy, and pretty soon he's traveling to New York, Chicago, and even Mount Rushmore in pursuit of the real culprit. Hitchcock's films always keep you on the edge of your seat, but sometimes they can be funny when you least expect it. That's why I love them.
Have you seen all of his films?
All of them? Oh, not even close. He's been making movies since before I was born. I guess I might have seen some of them on TV. But the first movie I ever saw in the theater was a Hitchcock film. We all went and saw it as a family. It was Rebecca.
This was when you were a kid?
Yeah, my parents loved watching movies, so they took me along. I didn't quite understand the plot, but for some reason I thought it was really scary. Actually, I remember the candy bar they bought me on the way home better than the movie itself.
That's when you fell in love with movies?
You could say that. It was like an irresistible force at that point. I was completely swept away.
I need to watch Rebecca again. I've only seen it once, so I remember absolutely loving it when I saw it a few years back. Eva, let's spam out a few calls.
Snake, they know you did.
Eva, remember how you said today was a day of rest for the scientists in the hangar?
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
Until yesterday, there were tons of scientists and maintenance personnel working in the hangar. But because Volgan was forcing them to work day and night, a lot of the scientists were collapsing from exhaustion. So now that the prototype is finished and things are a little less hectic, they gave the scientists a day to rest.
I see.
If they were still working like that, it would have been impossible for you to sneak into the hangar. But this doesn't mean the hangar is completely deserted. I'm pretty sure there are still a few guards and maintenance personnel left. Stay alert. The only way...
Eva's calls are unique in that you can only do 2 calls with her every time you open up the radio. Everyone else, you can repeatedly call them forever and they'll have things to say, but with Eva, you can only get 2 calls before you have to close the radio screen. And I think that is because all these other people are here to support you. That's their job. Whereas, and it's their only job during the events of this mission. But Eva is playing multiple roles. She doesn't have the time to sit around talking on the radio all the time. So I think that's why she's like that. Why she's different like that. But you can still trick the system by just closing the radio and opening it back up again. But yeah, it's an interesting little touch.
Eva.
What's up?
About our escape plan.
Uh-huh.
How exactly are you planning to get to the lake?
What? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Okay then, I'll explain it to you. To the north of Groznygrad, there's a forest called Lazarevo. The name Lazarevo means the lush green earth. On the other side of Lazarevo is a large forest called Zauzyorye. Zauzyorye means near the lake in Russian. The lake is just beyond Zauzyorye. And the name of that lake is Rokovoy Biereg, the Lake of Destiny.
That's where you hid the wig?
Yeah, we'll use it to make our getaway. Once we've completed our missions, that is.
She's the only one busting her ass working, yeah. And literally busting her ass, which we will find out later in excruciating, painful detail.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main...
That last call with Eva is interesting as well, right? She starts talking about all of the areas that you'll be going to at the end of the game. All of the bike chase areas and then the area where you fight the boss. It's cool because one of Eva's roles in this game is to tell you about the area that you are in. She can tell you about every single area in the game as you go through it. You call her and she'll give you she'll give you some history on the area, or she'll tell you what the names mean, translating the Russian names. And you can do that for every area, but here they have to plan ahead, right? Because when you're on the bike chase, you can't call to talk to Eva. So instead, they have those calls here, where she tells you in advance.
Eva, that Shagohod data you got from Sokolov.
Uh-huh.
Are you really going to give it to Khrushchev?
You think I'm going to answer that?
I know I want you to answer me.
You're asking me for something I can't give you. Snake, I have a mission to carry out, just like you. Please, try to understand.
That was the joke, Dave? Okay, I wasn't sure if you were. I wasn't even sure if you knew about that stuff at the end of MGS3. So I thought maybe it was just a funny coincidence. Very dark joke. Rook with the 18 months. Thank you.
The Shago...
Eva, what happened to Ocelot?
Can't get enough of him, huh?
He doesn't trust you.
I know. So it's me you're worried about then.
Eva.
I'm fine. I know how to handle him. Besides, I think he's got his mind set on someone else right about now.
What?
Figure it out. Snake. The name Groznygrad means the terrible fortress. And that's exactly what it is. An impregnable monster of a fortress built using Colonel Volgin's enormous fortune. In the center of the fortress is a weapons lab that acts as the nerve center of the place. In the southeast, there's a prison. In the northwest, there's an armory. And in the northeast, there's a provision storehouse. The weapons lab in the center is where Granin, Sokolov, and their fellow scientists carry out their high-tech weapons research. The flying platform and attack chopper you saw are two of their accomplishments. And now they're about to finish the work on the Shagohod. They call it the Terrible Fortress for a reason.
So, unfortunately, there's no real natural way to pace out these calls. We just gotta sit here and churn them out.
Snake. Snake, don't forget about our dinner.
I haven't forgotten. Sushi, right? I want to try the Otten frog.
The what?
The Otten frog.
Frog?
They have frog at sushi bars, don't they?
Of course not.
But I heard they eat frogs as sashimi and tempura over in Japan.
Who told you that?
Paramedic.
I suppose they might eat frogs on certain occasions, but not normally. And certainly not as sushi.
Oh. Okay.
Aw. Duff Legal with the 5 months and the 4 in a row.
Snake.
Yeah, I love the offense that she takes there.
The Shago...
Okay, I think we're done with her calls.
The Shago...
But we still need to get that 7th picture, so we're just gonna spam them out here until the 7th one appears. Or wait, no, wait, did I reopen the codec? I'm not sure if I did. The radio.
The only... The Shag... The...
Come on, give it to me. There we go.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab. You can get into the hangar through the door located at the entrance to the main wing on the 2nd floor of the east wing. Hurry!
Favorite movie, no movie.
The Shagohod is in the hangar of the main wing of the weapons lab.
Or
you can
see
get
nothing.
into the
Favorite
hangar
movie,
through
see
the
nothing.
door located at
Favorite
the entrance
animal,
to the
dog,
main wing on the 2nd floor
wine.
of the east wing. Hurry!
Her measurements, of course, ring size. I wonder what ring size they're talking about there. And is that pre-Operation Snake Eater? Or after? Now, paramedic, we just need to get her final image.
You'll catch a cold if you hang around too long without it. When you get hurt, your body will heal itself naturally. Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be, and the more damage their weapons will do. That means you've got a greater chance of getting seriously wounded. Daring frontal assaults are not a good idea. But if you do get seriously injured, go into the survival viewer and treat it immediately.
Measurements, top secrets.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows as
Favorite
the name
movie,
suggests your
every
remaining
movie.
stamina. As you consume stamina,
Favorite
your
animal,
natural
little
life
bird.
regeneration is slowed,
Treatment
and your hands
specialty,
shake more.
injection.
Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Favorite monster, Venusian, which he was talking about before, comparing it to the Rykov mask.
You mean you're not wearing any face paint?
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you
Favorite
as often as
food,
with
buffalo
an AK.
wings. Hobby,
The
basketball.
shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you, and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Unfavorite food, fish and chips.
Snake, you've got to destroy the Shagohod. It's located in the hangar in the main wing of the weapons lab. To get into the hangar, use the door just inside the main wing as you enter it from the second floor of the east wing. Start out by heading to the east wing of the weapons lab.
Keep in
mind. Okay, let's go to the main hangar, shall we? I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride it where I like. I don't know why that song's been in my head the last couple of days. I haven't heard it in years, I don't think. Fuck off. Don't even think about it. I want to make you a dog jam emote. Go ahead. We could always use new jam emotes.
The main wing hangar, huh?
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Okay, before we do anything here, we're gonna go back to get the maintenance outfit. And to get the sneaking suit as well. My sneaking suit! Hustle! There we go. The maintenance outfit. The latest battle uniform developed by the Soviet Union cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. An incredibly good camo. One of the best in the game. Incredible damage reduction. Great for boss fights.
Those are some funky clothes you're wearing.
Yeah, it's called a sneaking suit.
Sneaking suit? What's that all about?
I'm not sure, but it looks like what the boss was wearing.
Huh. Well, whatever it is, it's a fine piece of work. The suit seems to be made of some kind of special bulletproof fiber. Wearing it should reduce all the damage you take by half. The waterproofing and heat and moisture insulation are top-notch. Just having it on will reduce the amount of stamina you burn. It even increases your overall camo index. You got yourself a keeper, Snake.
Yeah, maybe we should make it the official uniform of Fox.
Let's take a look at the maintenance outfit as well. Okay, I'm getting tired, but DRK should be able to take over soon enough. Not long to go.
You're wearing a maintenance crew uniform? With the maintenance crew uniform on, you can pretend you're one of the workers assigned to the Shagohod hangar. But there aren't any maintenance personnel around there. All that outfit's going to do is make you stand out. I'd change to something else if I were you.
Don't exactly like the look, but love how it's the opposite of the bosses. Yeah, it works well in those scenes with the boss. I guess I could go and get the Scorpion here. I mean, it's really not a big deal, but... fuck it, I guess we'll do it. Been waiting long? Thank you for gifting a sub to Aro. Makes me think of that scene in MGS2. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can only get in there when I have the... oh, wait, no. I still have the fucking Colonel's outfit, right? Am I going crazy? Yeah. Oh, hi there. Fuck.
Who's that?
I just want the Scorpion. That's all I'm here for. The alert continues into here too. Bum bum bum. What the hell is going on? There's guards pushing scientists out of the way. Nah, this alert is... Yeah, okay. I had a feeling they would get there before the alert died down. You know what? I'm just gonna reset, because I don't have time for this shit. Let's kill some maintenance workers. If you kill all the maintenance workers, they won't be able to continue their work on the Shagohod. And you'll deal more damage to the Shagohod for the bike chase fight. It'll allow you to take away more of its health before you get to the main boss fight with the Shagohod. Pretty cool little detail. Wait, really? Yeah.
Snake, your job is to plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. There are 4 liquid fuel tanks. You need to place a C3 charge on each of them. The tanks should all be located close to the Shagohod. Snake, be careful when you approach the liquid fuel tanks. Apparently, even the smallest disturbance will cause them to explode. Don't use firearms near the tanks. Snake?
Your field uniform is not just a set of threads to wear. To get the max effect out of your... The chocolate chip...
I can't remember if any of them actually talk about it.
Looks like you're in a building. If... When you get...
It looks like you made it inside the hangar, huh? Plant the C3 charges on the liquid fuel tanks. They're... Aha! You disguised yourself as one of the maintenance crew. Dressed like that, you should be able to go anywhere you want in the hangar. Don't go doing anything suspicious like rolling around or crawling. And if the maintenance crew gets a good look at your face, they'll know you're not one of them. If the maintenance crew gets suspicious, turn around so they can't see your face and act casual. If the guards get suspicious, just stand still and you should be fine. The maintenance crew in charge of getting the Shagohod ready is in the hangar. You don't want them to see you any more than you want the guards to, so keep an eye out for them. If one of the
Yeah, I'm not sure if there is a call where they talk about this. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Once again, we can't let them see us. Yeah. If they see your face for more than a second, they'll know you're not the real deal. With olive drab and no face. Nice.
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert.
Look at this badass donk walking over to me.
Sending reinforcements.
Wow. What do you think you're doing? That's right. He realized he was just a lowly maintenance worker in the end. I love how they sneak around as well. Bo-do-do.
What do you think you're doing?
Ba-dow.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Okay. Please don't start. I feel like that's a genuine, it's a valid criticism of this game. The ungodly amount of menuing. Back in the day as well, it was one of the common criticisms, and it was partly what inspired Octocamo in MGS4, where they removed the menuing altogether, where you could just blend in to all the surfaces. I wouldn't mind them seeing. I wouldn't mind seeing a more streamlined menuing system for the remake. I was talking about this earlier. The cure system, I think, is the worst system in this game. It's the worst of the menuing, right? If you're getting hit all the time in a boss fight and you have to keep opening up your menu to cure yourself, but it's just a formality. Like, it's just an interruption. There's no strategy or real thought required of the player. It's just go in, bop, 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 bop. Doesn't matter if you fuck up and pick the wrong thing because you always have a crazy amount of supplies. You know, it's a fairly mindless system. That's an interruption more than anything. There are cool things related to it. The leeches are cool. How you can get caught by leeches and not know about it. Getting to burn them off with a cigar and getting a cool little video. You know, the injury system has its moments and has some cool details related to it, but there's probably a bit too much menuing, especially for how thoughtless the system is as well. For how, like, you don't really need to think about what you're doing. It's just you know. That said, I hope they don't. If they do streamline it to a certain degree, I hope they don't go too far, because I do like the survival viewer and the menu and the cool things you can do in the menu and being able to look at all your different food items and examine them and spin them around and zoom into them, spinning Snake around to make him vomit and all that. It's a cool system. Being able to look at your food history, your medical history, all that. But maybe it would be cool if you could like set 3 or 4 camos that you could then quickly switch between in gameplay. Where you could like set multiple camos to quickly switch between. Something like that might be cool. I genuinely like the Cure menuing because I like looking at it from a medical perspective. Stop the bleeding, disinfect. Yeah. No, it is cool from like an immersive perspective. I guess for me, I've gotten to the point where I just don't really even think about all that shit. It's just like a mechanical thing. But yeah, no, it's cool how it fits with the whole survival theme. And I'm not saying that they should get rid of it completely, but like for boss fights, if you're getting hit all the time, when it's like this repeated thing that you have to go through in such a short period of time where you're incentivized to open your menu again and again and again and again, it's a bit much, I think. I think maybe you could argue that the camo system is kind of like that as well for first-time players. When you've played the game a million times, you don't need to be opening your menu all the time to change camo, but when you're not familiar with the game and you're playing it blind, you know, when you get to a new texture, you're going to want to change your camo. You know, if you're playing slowly and cautiously, you'll be opening that menu a lot to keep blending into the various textures. But yeah, some shortcuts or something like that could be cool. I don't think it would be a bad idea to streamline some of the menuing in this game. And it would just be cool to see them like make some of the systems better, you know, like the Cure, they could definitely improve on the Cure system. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the same. I don't really know how they'd improve on it. Just having less supplies might make it a bit more interesting, you know, so it actually feels like a meaningful finite resource, you know? I don't know. Put camos in your windows here. Yeah, that would be cool. That might be cool. Just have your camos here in one of the menus. Not a bad idea. I mean, who knows if Delta will even have these classic L2, R2 menus. I really love these L2, R2 menus in classic Metal Gear. I hope it does. I hope it has them. But I don't know. I wouldn't expect it. If they got rid of the L2 R2, I would be so mad. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they did get rid of them. But I hope they don't. Gexa, thank you for gifting a sub to Fully Rock. I hope they finally let Snake take off his pants. Me too. We were talking before as well, like how they could make the food system more interesting. I was saying that what I would like to see would be more videos for Snake eating food. Like, you know, like you never really see Snake eat the food in this game. When you eat your first snake, you get a little video of Snake eating the snake. And it's great. You know, him just chomping on the snake. For the fish, while the fish is flopping around and he takes a big bite out of it. It's great. You get a little video for when he burns off leeches. Really cool. But then that's it. It'd be really cool to see Snake eat bugs and stuff. Like, Snake looking at a little spider crawling around on his hand, and he kind of examines it for a second and then pops it into his mouth. Like Sam in the cryptobiotes in Death Stranding. But then I was thinking, hey, this is a super modern game. We don't need videos like that at all. How about we just actually have him eat the food in the game world? You know, maybe you equip the food, stick it in your R2 menu or L2 menu, and then you select it to eat it, and then you watch Snake eat the food for a couple of seconds. And there could be strategy involved in that then, right? Because then you need to make sure that you're in a safe spot to eat your food. So it'd be really cool to see something like that, to see them like really expand on some of the core mechanics, or just do something different and interesting with them. Getting to see Snake eat the food would be really cool, I think. You know, and then you could do various things from there. Have like unique guard reactions if they catch you eating food, or what happens then if you get guards to eat your food? Will you be able to see the guards eat food? Who knows? Who knows how much? Who knows what they'll change? But I think they will be changing and adding things based off what they said. Like the core structure of the game will remain the same, the story will remain the same, but I think they alluded to other things changing, like mechanics and whatnot. Yeah, less menu simulator would be good, but I still hope there is. I just hope it's not streamlined too much. You know, I still hope that the survival viewer is there and that those cool aspects of the survival viewer are there. But a bit streamlined would be cool. I'm pretty interested how they include new stuff with the same audio lines from the OG. Yeah, that is an interesting thing to consider if there's new audio. But yeah, probably shouldn't be getting your hopes up about them changing too much. You know, maybe the food system will just be the exact same and the cure system will be the exact same. We'll see what happens. Hold on.
Saving the game, Snake? Snake, have you ever heard of the Blob?
No, I haven't.
A meteorite falls in a small town, and inside there's this kind of living ooze. The ooze starts swallowing people and grows to an enormous size. After it eats a bunch of the townspeople, it starts to fill up a movie theater. Then these young people try to save the town from its gruesome fate. It's pretty frightening to see something that's not even supposed to be alive suddenly start moving around and eating people.
Not something you see every day.
I haven't seen the Blob that she's talking about, but I have seen the 1980s version of the Blob, which is a really cool film. I should watch the original one of these days.
Saving the game, Snake?
So the Simpsons version. Yeah, the 80s version is cool. Just a real 80s horror sci-fi with cool practical effects and gruesomeness. Just a cozy sort of old school horror sci-fi kind of deal.
Snake, you know the bridge on the River Kwai?
Haven't seen it.
It's about a group of Allied prisoners in Japanese-occupied Burma in World War II who worked together to build a bridge. Under the leadership of an English officer, the prisoners and the Japanese gradually bring the project toward completion. But at the same time, the Allied forces are hatching a plan to blow up the bridge.
War and futility go hand in hand.
I suppose so.
I didn't think you were the type to go for war movies, though.
Actually, this guy invited me to go see it with him.
A date?
I guess you could call it that.
Still, you just don't seem like the type.
Well, he seemed to like war movies. He was a Navy boy. I was still an intern back then. They brought him in with a broken leg. He said, when I'm all healed up, will you go see a movie with me to celebrate? If it's okay. He was so shy.
Where is he now?
With the 7th Fleet.
I see.
Bad Humans, you've seen Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Yeah. I haven't seen the original, but I have seen the 80s version. And yeah, I really like that film too. Legendary ending. Great ending.
You want to save?
With Daddy Sutherland, yeah. Really cool film.
Snake, have you ever seen The Alamo?
No, I haven't seen that one.
It's a true story about a band of American volunteers holed up in a fort called the Alamo. They fight against the Mexican army for the freedom of Texas.
Remember the Alamo.
Now the Alamo is Los Alamos, the center of the atomic bomb project.
How ironic.
Okay, are we getting close to the end now, paramedic? Jesus Christ. Overloading us with movie calls at the very
Saving
end.
the game. Snake, have you seen Curse of the Werewolf?
Nope.
There's this young woman who's in the service of a nobleman. She can't stand the cruel treatment she's given and runs away from the castle. She collapses in the woods but is saved by a scholarly couple from a nearby town. In the end, she dies giving birth to a baby boy. That boy undergoes a strange transformation every time the moon is full. Before he knows it, he's turning into a werewolf and killing people. The terrible curse grows so bad that he can no longer control himself and starts to hurt the ones he loves.
Poor guy.
It's frightening when you can't take responsibility for your own actions. You be careful too. Don't do anything you might regret later.
That's why I call and save with you, right?
It's more than just that. Don't you ever forget to look where you're going and rush out where the enemy can see you. Or use too much ammo or too many items. Acting without thinking can be dangerous. Always pay attention to your surroundings and know what's going on around you. Huh? Snake, above you!
Huh?
Nice reflexes. Keep that up and you'll do fine.
Right.
Come on, paramedic. I'm at the end of my mission now. That's just fucking patronizing. Jesus. Testing my reflexes? At this hour into the mission? Maybe as a tutorial call that could have worked. Damn, I didn't think there would be this many.
Snake, have you ever seen the Thing?
No, don't think so.
The corpse of an alien life form is found in the Arctic and taken back to a base. When the corpse thaws out, it comes back to life and starts attacking the scientists and soldiers in the base.
Scientists and soldiers, huh? They sure have it rough.
The victims in these kinds of movies are usually soldiers or scientists. They get their blood
Just
sucked
like
by
Metal
the
Gear.
alien.
If I see any aliens, I'll be sure to keep my distance.
Knowing you, you'd probably catch it and eat it.
Another example where I've seen the 80s version, but not the 50s version. They did a lot of, they remade a lot of 50s movies in the 80s, huh?
You want to save?
Corvin with the 5-pack as well. Thank you. Cheers.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Frankenstein?
No.
The scientist, Dr. Frankenstein, succeeds in creating a human being out of dead body parts. But his creation escapes from the laboratory and heads down to the nearby town. The creature is physically strong, but mentally he's like an innocent child. So his emotions drive him to kill people, and he doesn't even understand what he's doing. The scene where he's playing with flowers with a little girl by the side of a lake sent chills down my spine.
A classic tale about the dangers of rapid scientific progress. When human beings become too powerful, they lose their ability to think rationally.
Really makes you think, doesn't it? Especially nowadays.
I haven't seen Straw Dogs, Bad Humans. I don't think so, anyway. I'll have to check it out.
You want to save? Snake, have you seen Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein?
No.
Abbott and Costello play
How are
delivery
we
men
so
and have to
overloaded
deliver a
with
box
these
to a
calls?
spooky mansion. But what they don't know is that inside the box are Frankenstein and Wolfman. Then Dracula shows up, and they get chased around by the monsters. It's a comedy with an all-star monster cast.
Sometimes tragedy can be funny.
I was making sure we were, like, up to date with the calls. After the Grannon scene up in the mountains, didn't I make sure that we had all the calls done up to that point? I'm getting bombarded with them at the end. I swear it's impossible to pace them out naturally. Oh my god, that fucking scientist is looking straight at me.
Saving the game, Snake?
Okay, maybe I'll be able to turn away from him in time after this call.
Snake, have you seen The Incredible Shrinking Man? It's about this guy whose body starts shrinking after he's exposed to a combination of radiation and insecticide. After a while, he's being stalked by tiny spiders and his pet cat. Imagine that, Snake. The guy's body just keeps getting smaller and smaller.
I thought you were a doctor.
Yeah, so?
So how can you get so excited about a story you know could never happen in real life?
Whether I'm a doctor or not has nothing to do with it. It's a movie. You can't expect it to follow the same rules as real life, can you? It's the same no matter who you are. Movies are fun because they take you away from your everyday life.
Even though they're not real.
Because they're not real. You need to loosen up, Snake.
Yeah, maybe.
Although in your case, reality might be more exciting than the movies.
My eye has been shot out of my head. Paramedic.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the Quartermass experiment?
Nope.
These 3 astronauts go
That's
through
exactly
testing.
how I feel right
2
now.
of them get vaporized, but the 3rd comes back with a bizarre change in his body. After conducting an investigation, they discovered that the astronauts were attacked by an alien life form.
I have
But
seen
then
it though,
a surviving
actually.
astronaut escapes and starts looking for prey.
Cool film.
Prey?
Anything he touches with his hands has the energy sucked out of it. Every time that happens, his body gets bigger and bigger. Space is a scary place. You never know what's out there waiting.
Yeah, even if your body doesn't change, your mind might never be the same.
Yeah, that's what I've heard happens.
Okay, if we're not done in the next 3 calls, I'm just gonna continue.
You want to save?
Because fuck
Hold
this.
on a sec.
I thought we'd only have like 5 at the most.
Snake, have you ever seen The Day the Earth Stood Still?
Never heard of it.
It's about this man who comes to Earth in a flying saucer and warns us humans against using nuclear power to make war. But when the human race fails to meet his demands, he causes all motion on the face of the Earth to come to a standstill.
We could really use a visit from that guy right about now.
He was a friendly alien who wanted peace on Earth.
If only there were more people like him on this planet.
Let's hope your wish comes true.
Okay. Come on, paramedic, please.
Do you want to save?
It has to be done, right?
Take care, Snake.
Oh, it's over. Nice.
I've had enough.
Oh god.
Who's that?
I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but whatever.
What happened? Help me!
Wow, I actually evaded them? Even though he was right there? Sucking on my ball sack. Sucking on my ball sack. Ball sack.
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's here somewhere. Find him.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to kill more of these maintenance workers. Well, I don't need to, but I will. Just so we can deal more damage against the Shagahide. They can stop their work on the Shagohod, and we can deal more damage. Oh, are you looking up at me there? Look at that. Fancy.
Who's that?
Oh. I shot the fucking thing! That's okay, we can just plant the C3 again, we're good. I'm not sure if I've ever done that before in my life. It's like, oh yeah, we can't do that. Pan style with the 21 months, thank you. Little bitch. Oh, you're coming back, are you? Fuck!
What's wrong?
This is HQ. What's going on?
There's someone up there?
We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into swift formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Bam, ba-dum.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? You know what? Let's put on that spirit camo. Not sure if these guys can, not sure how they react in caution when you sprint up behind them. Bow, bado. Give me the C3. Some TNT. Burn. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Bump, bump, bump. More hassle than it's worth taking out these maintenance guys. I think there's still one left, though.
What's wrong?
Fuck off. Yeah, look at that little bastard up there. Let's just snipe him from up here. RJ Money with the 2. Thank you very much. Now I need food.
I've had enough. I've had enough.
Oh, hi there. Okay, now I'm pretty sure that's all of them. Oh, Christ. Get me out of this area. Let's plant this final C3 and be done with it. Ah. Next time I do this, I'm just going to kill everyone in the area. Pick off all the guards one by one as well.
Get back to work!
Hello. Suck my balls.
Got you this time. Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
She can handle it.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
All right, you fools. Dr. K is going to take over for the Volgin fight. I'm going to save. And, yeah, I'm going to go get some rest. And I'll be back later for MGS4. I'll be taking over midway through MGS4. Probably a little bit past the midway point of MGS4. But yeah, DRK will be with you for like the next 12 hours or so, roughly speaking. Let me just save here. And yeah, thanks for watching my little MGS3 session here, chat. We had some fun. I enjoyed it. We had some good times. Let me just quit out here. That was a fun session. A lot of generosity. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs earlier, chat. You went crazy earlier with the gifted subs. Let me just check my dashboard here as well. It takes a few minutes to, while we switch streamers, I need to send him over my save because we always play on the same save file. So we have that continuity. He'll be picking up right where I left off. Exactly, because he'll have the exact same save file. Casual Assassin, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And Corvin just now gifted another 5. Thank you, man. Cheers. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm glad to get some rest. That was messy, that last area, man. Jesus, that took too long. Yeah, guys, I'm going to just play some tunes while I set up the save and send it over to DRK. And then I'll be back to sign off completely. So I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes while I send DRK over this save.